Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Your boy, the Dean class is in session. Gentlemen, shout out all my chat room dogs out here. We're going to be talking about today, stop chasing women, and we want you to build a life that she can join. So we're going to be talking more or less about your mentality and your mindset for all you guys out here. But as I've always said, for all my chat room dogs out there, I do appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you have a question, y'all know how we do it. If you got a question, gentlemen, just go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered. If you were talking to a woman and you don't know what to do and you're getting close to getting some ass, just go ahead and put a T. And gentlemen, if you want to call in 833-859-8744 is the number, man. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. We want you guys to lock in. And I say for all you guys out there that are listening, if you're brand new to this, this is something a little bit different than you have experienced before, because we're a little bit different from everybody on YouTube. And the way we always show you is the first step if you want to become a student of the game. We ask all you guys to go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, or Michael's. Get yourself a 100-piece puzzle set. And you get yourself a 100-piece puzzle set. What we want you to do is learn how the game works, drive home, dump the puzzle pieces on your table, and start putting those things away. Okay, gentlemen? And that's going to be the game. That's what we're going to try to show you guys. One thought, one mind, one way. 850, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up, brother? How can I help you?
Hey, this is JB.
What's going on, JB? What's up? What's up? What's up, JB? What's up, dog? What's up? What's up?
I'm chilling. So I have a question.
Sure. What's up, buddy?
You stress the importance of whenever you set up the date, like in between that, still talking to the woman, not just leaving it like out.
Yes.
So is whenever you talk to the woman, like, is that just like a beginning, like basically saying what you would say on the date, like on the phone or like in the voice messages or like texting.
Well, what do you mean? As far as what, Jay? I'm trying
saying like, I'm saying like, okay, so let's say on the date, right? I would like the things that we talk about on the date.
No. I'm not
like
talking. I'm not.
starting the date,
No. I'm not talking about anything about the date because I'm trying to show her dominance, not in a mean way. I'm just trying to show her that she's with someone that can lead. So when I talk to her, I'm not talking to think about things that I need to say on the date because we're not at that stage yet. Because remember, JB, I don't know if she's even interested in me. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if she's just getting it just to chit chat or something. I just don't know where she's coming from. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So in order for me to know that, what I'm going to do is, yes, I'm going to set up the date, but I'm also going to ask for a photo in that because again, I'm not talking about a neck one. I'm just saying I'm going to give her a small little ask or task because I want to know not where she's at. Because here's the beautiful thing, Jay. JB, excuse me, no disrespect. She doesn't know who she is until she meets somebody who knows who he is. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that means that if I'm talking to her, I'm going to force her to bring out her A game. You see what I'm saying? Because she's going to feel through the conversation. Remember, we talked about this yesterday. Remember? Because I'm in alignment and I talk to her, then I'm going to be out of alignment. And that's where you want to be. Because once I'm out of alignment, is at that point that it's a whole different ball game. It's not a ball game of your body and your beauty. It's a ball game to see if you're going to be selected to be somebody that I'm going to give a little bit of my time to.
Okay. And what can a woman, I mean, except for like the usual, like if you ask her for a photo and she doesn't send it, like
and then wait, no, JB, brother. Wait a second, JB. If I've done this before, and they either say, no, I don't want to send one. No, I don't feel comfortable sending one. Or they'll say, go to my IG and all my photos are there, right? And it's at that point, I will excuse myself out of this thing because it's a waste of my time. But you have to understand, I have dismissed women like that before. And what they have done, JB, is they're like, well, what's wrong? Well, it's this simple. I mean, did I ask you to jump off a bridge? No. Did I ask you to rob a bank? No. Did I ask to see your butthole? No. I just asked, okay, my thing is, I want to train her, JB, is that when I'm thinking about you, I want to see you in that moment of time. And women don't even understand the depth of that. I don't want to see a sloppy second photo. And I don't want to, and if you feel that doing something like taking a photo that you do all the time is a problem, then there's no reason to continue this because I'm not wasting my time.
Okay.
Okay.
But like, you talked about that. So are there any like other things that would cause you, like, since you want to bring a woman to her A game, is there anything else?
No. She has no choice. No. She has no choice because I won't accept anything less than A, brother. Okay, listen. Okay. I'm not saying she's got to give me 100%, Aaron. I mean, JB, sorry. Guys, confused. I'm not saying she has to give me 100%. What I'm saying is that I demand of myself such a high thing that I won't accept fucking a 20, 30, or 15% kind of a woman that you guys will accept. You guys will accept below average or the behaviors that are below average because that says a lot about your value. Okay, think about this. Okay, so if you think about a job, JB, you think someone that's going to get hired coming in at 10%? Well, what was your last job? Oh, well, I don't know my last job. I gotta think about it. You know what I'm saying? No, when you see JB, when you go for a job, what are you doing? You up, you're focused, and you're locked in, and you're trying to what? Prove to the company that I should be a part of the company. So what I'm saying is I don't accept anything less than that. And what I'm doing is I'm always training her as well. Because what I'm training her to do is I'm training her how to be around me. So if I keep pushing the photos, right, and things like that, or the videos, and then she does it, then she will get rewarded for the behavior. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So that's how it goes. But the thing is, I want to set up the date because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to sit around and chit chat with somebody just because we can chit chat. That we don't do that as men.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
All right. So you got any other questions, my brother?
Well, so okay, you talk about setting up the date, right?
Yes,
You
sir.
set up the date.
Yes, sir.
And so you just said that you don't want to just sit around and chit chat. So
yes.
Is there a certain amount of where you talk to? Because you said like not talking to the woman is
okay.
Not good.
All right. So watch
Like,
this. Okay, watch this. Okay, let's say I met her Friday or Saturday night, right? Let's say I met her Friday night, right? And then Saturday or Sunday we're talking, and then I set the date up for the next Friday or Saturday. We'll say Thanksgiving's Fridays. I'm just giving you an example. Let's say I set it up for next Saturday, right? Right?
Yeah.
So that gives me from if I set up Friday, okay. So if I talk to her on Saturday, let's say that gives me 1 week to fucking seduce her. That gives me a week to let her know that I'm a different breed of a person and let her know that we can get all the basic chit chat out of the way. So by the time Saturday comes, it's gonna be more hugs and kisses. It's gonna be more touching and feeling. I didn't say sex, but it's gonna be more of that because when I get her, so once she decides I'm going on the date, then I'm gonna move her where I want to go. So I and again, she may have an iPhone and I might have a Samsung, so I can't do what I need to do. So I'm gonna move on IG. You see what I'm saying? So if I move on IG, that is gonna allow me to utilize Instagram, WhatsApp, or Facebook to let her see who I am. So and think about, okay, have you ever seen any kind of restaurant or any kind of hotel or anything like that? They have a thing called a soft opening before they release it to the public. So what a soft opening is when the restaurant's already done and they just doing a run through. So that means family and friends can come, they can sit down and get the experience, and then on a piece of card write what they liked or what they didn't, so the adjustments can be made really quick. It's like a soft opening before the opening. So from Saturday to Friday, I'm the soft opening. I'm going to let her know what it's going to be like to talk to me. And then when she realizes that she can let her hair down and everything, that's when they become more frisky and more flirty and more open to talking that way, if that makes sense.
Okay. So you mentioned getting the chit chat out of the way. So is it more so getting the chit chat out of the way, or is it that you're showing her that you're a flirt, that you can build sexual tension?
No. I'm not showing I can build sexual tension. What I'm saying is that I'm showing her that I am sexual tension. Remember when I'm out of alignment in the conversation, right? That's when the emotion is going to feel authenticity, decisiveness, dominance, integrity, honor, being clear and concise, being fun, witty, charming, charisma, you name it. I'm going to be a different taste because what she expects from me is you guys. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? What are you up to? So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show her why I'm the prize. But I'm not going to say I'm here to build sexual tension. I'm not I'm not here to build anything because I am. I don't need to build what I am. She just is going to see it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that puts you in a position. So last thing I want to say to you guys, I continue, is that when I get off the phone with her, I only have two objectives: to be the last thing she thinks about. Well, first, I want her to process the conversation. That's going to be the first thing, because women don't process conversations with people that ask boring questions. But then I want her to analyze the conversation as well. And then after she analyzes that, then that's going to create thought. Now, then the way I'm going to train her is how I talk to her. A voice message here, a video message there, a text message here, and just keep switching it up from land, sea, and air. And just keep switching it up until I get her trained enough to say, okay, he's sending me a voice message. I'm not used to this. They always say, well, I don't like the sound of my voice, but then they'll start talking. And then the moment I can get her talking on the app, Instagram or Facebook or WhatsApp, then we have just moved to another level at that point. Because at that point I'm elevating her, right? And then what am I doing? I'm setting everything up for the end, because I'm creating things that she can play. I don't need to be around her to listen to my voice. She has access to my voice, and she can play that over and over and over again, and the videos over and over again, and then analyze those things, and then get excited about those things. And that's even before the date. Okay?
Okay. Yes,
all right.
That makes sense.
I try to make sense sometimes. All right, we'll throw you back in, JB. Great questions. You got another one, call back. All right, brother?
All right.
Great job, JB. All right, thank you, JB. All right, guys, lines open. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's get this game, guys. You guys got a question? Go ahead, put a Q. Got you. He says, sir, no, it is, sir. It is not about chess. It's not about that, sir. No, this is not a chess or checker game, sir. It's deeper than that. Chess is not going to help you learn game. But anyway, for all you guys out there, we're here talking about how to build the life that she wants to join. But what we have to understand for you guys out here, in order to build that life, gentlemen, is that there is a lie, gentlemen, that is so silent that most of you guys never realize that lie is actually running who you are right now. And it's not loud, and it's not posted in neon signs or anything like that. It is always a world right now that is whispered through your teacher's tone, through your mom's signs, through media and everything, all these signs, okay? And all these words that you are picking up and soaking in, since you were able to speak or listen and things like that, what has happened is that this is change. This has created a reality for many of you young men out here. And the reality that you are in right now, which is a bad one, but I'll get to that in a second. We got a call real quick. I'll get to that in a second. 647. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, Big Matthew? What's up, man?
Man, I just have one question.
Sure.
Right? So, towards the end of Wednesday's live, right?
Yes, sir.
You said women don't realize that they're locked up because everyone is doing everything they can to possess her.
Yeah. They don't realize they're free. They're really confined by insecurities. That's why they never open up to guys, because a lot of men can handle a woman's truth. But I'm listening.
Okay, but first wait, what's confusing me, right?
Okay.
Is if I'm following her lead.
No, wait. That's the problem. Why are you following her lead?
No. Like scenario wise, right? If I'm following her lead, how is she locked up? Like for example.
Okay. All right. You can still follow her lead, but in following her lead, she knows your insecurities are so great that she can't be honest with you. You can't, again, I keep saying, you guys cannot handle a woman's truth. If you look at the guys in the red pill and the manosphere and all these guys out there, They're always screaming about leg counts, and they're worried about how many women, how many guys they had, and all that other stuff. So if they can't handle that, how are they going to handle a woman? And again, like I keep trying to tell you guys, if you're talking to a woman that is in which you find is beautiful through your eyes, most guys cannot handle that you're not the only one she's talking to, because you expect in your world for every woman to put everything down and focus exactly on you. And that's part of your problem and your reality, because right now, because you created a reality of comfort, you don't believe you're good enough. Okay. Because you don't believe you're good enough. You don't believe that you're worthy. You're not ready. And the problem is because you're not that person. You connect more to her, and you think that she's the end all. With her, I can be enough, and I can be worthy, and I can be all this other stuff, right?
So
yes,
are we both imprisoned?
Well, yeah, but
Like,
yeah.
Like,
okay, her prison is different than your prison. Her prison starts from an adolescent age of her body shape or how guys were treating her, right? You know, women develop different things like that. So they have different kinds of insecurities and things like that on top of, boys picking on them and all this other stuff, going through drama, gossip, everything. So they're kind of on edge. So they got their own little prison. But the other prison they have is when they meet, Matthew, all due respect, guys like you. Because how can, what was it? Cindy Lauper say, girls just want to have fun, right? Girls want to party. Girls want to dance on bars. They come into college, they want to drink, they want to smoke, they want to party, they want to have a good time without being called a slut and a whore for having a good time. You see, there's just there's a standard that women like y'all feel that they can't have a good time. And if they have a good time, then she must be easy and slutty. Or if she wants to dress in a half shirt showing her stomach or some cut up jeans, because women don't dress for us. 9 times out of 10 they dress for other women. But because she's dressing the way she's dressing because she feels whatever she puts on is going to make her feel sexy. She's saying that sometimes I'm body shamed and sometimes I'm this and that. And sometimes, wearing this makes me at ease. It makes me feel good about myself. So I'm not wearing it for the guys out there. I'm just wearing something that I find nice for me, right? Right. And because she finds it nice for you, the prison comes in that when she meets you guys is that, okay, you meet her and she's wearing tight clothes. You start talking to her and then you're like, well, are you going to go out in those spandex? Are you going out in that tight dress? Well, I mean, why are you doing that? Why would you see what I'm saying? So
it kind of like reinforces like the place that she's at.
Yes. Well, yeah. But you're in prison.
I'm the cause.
Right. You're not on the cause.
Okay.
But you're not the cure. You're the cause on the cause on the cause. So you're imprisoning her. So because here's the question. Well, I would like to listen. I would like to flirt with him, right? This is Matthew. Women like to flirt and they don't mind flirting with someone they're interested in. But here's her prison. I can't flirt with you, Matthew, because if I just flirt with him one time, well, no, yeah. If I flirt with him one time and say, Matthew, I was thinking about you, or Matthew, you're funny, that's a kind of cute smile, or Matthew, you look good today, or Matthew, then all of a sudden it's gonna be a dick pic. Let's go back to my place.
I'll take it way too far.
And can we? You take it way too far.
Way too far.
Right. So she's like, I wanna express myself because here's the problem. If I don't express myself, you're going to try to tear me down. But if I do express myself, you're gonna think I'm a slut. Because if I express myself, and you try to make it more, then I don't give you what you want, and then you're gonna try to tear me down for something I didn't even do.
Right. It always comes back to you.
Well, it's always gonna come. It's always gonna come back to you, and that's why I'm saying that this is why what I'm talking about today is so important, because the thing is that the only way she is going to follow you is that you must build a reality of greatness, because every guy outside of this room is building their world for comfort, safety, beating around the bush, lying, deceiving, playing games. Yeah. So the problem is she can't follow that because she knows where it's going to lead. You see what I'm saying? And you have to see, the problem is that we all were not born into our greatness. All of us. I came the exact same way you got here. And I was taught the exact same shit you were taught. Right? Right. So it's not like I'm saying I was an anomaly and I jumped out of this thing. No, I was taught the same thing. But then I was taught, as learning the game, that I can run my life and I don't have to listen to my parents, pastors, or teachers to tell me what's right and what's wrong. I mean, sure, I know right from wrong because that's what my mom taught me, right? Mom and dad taught us that. But I'm saying that when it comes to my greatness, because remember, and nobody's teaching you that, the reality that you're in, Matthew, is built for one thing, and that is you to be able to speak, spell, do math, pay your bills, and that's it. It was never built for relationships. It was never built for that. But you stay in a place that is not built for relationships by using the wrong information to tie that into a relationship. And in your world of comfort, that's why most women don't like soft men, because of that, if that makes any sense. Because because remember, you're taught that you've got to run after it, the job, not women.
Like the job.
You've got to chase after it, the promotion, not women. You've got to catch her to believe it. And if she doesn't want you, then they tell you you're broken. Because what are they trying to sell you? If you're broken, take this pill. Mm-hmm. If you're broken, take this drink. If you're broken, smoke this thing. Because the key is that whether you smoke the thing, take the pill, or the drink, once you come off of the fake high, you're going to go back to who you actually are.
Like were you without the liquid courage or like weed or shit like that, right?
Because it's a fake reality that the world is teaching you. The kumbaya, be nice, be sweet, be kind, be thoughtful to women, and all this other stuff. A place where everything is about being chosen. Real quick, it's everything. Thank you, 50 likes. So everything is about, real quick, for all you guys out there, we are all indoctrinated. And I say me too, because I want y'all to know that I was like you motherfuckers too. A place where everything was about being chosen. You know, I had to be picked to play sports. I had to be picked to do certain things, right? But nobody in the reality that we were all in, or you're in right now, that I'm not a part of, never said you were allowed to choose yourself. Because choosing yourself means that you're like a free thinker. It's like, okay, think about, you're a black man, so think about slavery. Yeah. The free thinkers were the ones that always tried to escape. You know, the free thinkers were like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting tired of getting my ass whipped. Or the free thinkers were like, you know what? Wait, like, why don't you shut up? Why are you talking back to master? Well, wait a second. Why can't I be my own master and get the fuck out of here? I can be the master myself. I'd rather go out there and fucking try and die than be in here than be somebody's bitch. But remember, people are always beaten down in that reality. Your self-worth, the reality that you're in has one rule, and that is to tear your self-worth down so much that you can't even believe in yourself. You've got to believe in somebody else. But here's the thing. In that reality, there's nothing wrong with you believing in God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, dolphins, elephant, whatever you pray to. There's nothing wrong with you worshiping, right?
Right.
But in your reality you're in, you look at a woman and then you place her right next to the God that you pray to. You put her up there where you worship her, where she's the thing. She's so special, and that's wrong. You're not supposed to look at a woman like the God that you're praying to, the person you're worshiping, and the person that you are reading the Bible or the Quran or whatever you're reading to. You should never look at a woman like that. But because your self-worth has been beaten and taken away from you, all you know is to look up at mom and dad, look up to your pastor, look up to, right. So when you see a woman, those same rules apply.
I have no other choice but
I have no other choice but to look up to her.
Like follow the same patterns that I've been doing, right?
Right. I have no other choice. Right. I have no other choice to look up to her because no one ever told me that I'm allowed to look up to myself. Now watch that. Now remember, you looking up to yourself in your reality, that's where people say, well, that's you're narcissistic.
Right.
You're
selfish.
You're selfish, you're cocky, you're conceited, you're arrogant, you're an asshole. You're not supposed to do that. Here in this world, your confidence is supposed to be based off of the woman, my approval, just like mom, dad, the pastor, the teacher. So you have to base it off of her priority, her approval, where you trade in something you don't even know you had, your values for validation. And then when you confuse a movement with a mission, then it's going to feel normal to you because you didn't create this world. Okay,
wait,
you didn't create it.
You're saying every time I look up to her for approval, which would be like her saying yes or her saying no.
That's like going to church, or that's like going to the pastor, or you're in CCD, or you're in the pew, or you're talking to okay. When you go to your pastor, you're telling him your intimate moments so he can connect you to maybe wash your sins. You know, Hail Marys or pray, whatever, right? But you're looking at women like that. And so look, before you even talk to her, you're putting her up there. Not okay, mom, dad, teacher, pastor, and then God above that, right? You're putting her up there with God, Yahweh, Buddha, Allah, wherever you pray to. So you're putting her up there past the point of parents, teachers, and all that other stuff, because her approval is so important to you, because your self-worth depends on her texting you, liking you, or dating you. That's why you need approval, so that you trade in all your values for that. Does that make any sense?
So would that also be like tied to like if I want to hear if like her saying yes or no, like is that also tied into me
yes,
putting my value in her?
Because if I have low self-esteem and low self-worth, and the woman that I pray to and I see her as walking on water says yes to me, oh my God, I feel so good about. Oh my God, I feel so good about myself. So then you watch this. Then you get that dopamine rush, right? But then you want to hold on to that motherfucker. So then I gotta kiss her ass, because if she giveth to me like somebody like y'all pray, she can take it away, right? So I don't want to lose that dopamine rush. I don't.
I'll keep on chasing.
Right, for her to turn me down is like my mother not loving me anymore. That's how bad you think of it. it's not. I'm not saying you want to sleep with your mom. Just
like
saying
like
that.
the same
Yeah, because
feeling.
right, because remember, you took what mom did. Okay, your first taste of unconditional love was from your mom. So you made snapshots of moments in time in your reality of what mom did. Mom didn't judge you. Mom cared about you. Mom did all these things for you and didn't ask for nothing in return. So you took all these snapshots. So I'm not saying you're looking for someone like your mother. I'm saying the behavior of your mother, you're trying to look for that in a woman. Because even though mom did all these things, mom never pushed you for greatness. And that wasn't mom's fault. Mom did exactly, look, mom and dad did exactly what mom and dad are supposed to do if they had dad around. And that is make sure that you say yes, please, and thank you. Make sure you go to school, do your homework, and at least make a decent grades so you can graduate and then move on to college or not and pick up a trade so you can work and pay your bills. That's it. That's it. That's where it's supposed to stop right there. That's where it's supposed to stop. But the problem is that it doesn't stop because people don't understand it. So then what you have done is the world that we all came into, because I came in there with it. It was a world handed to us. We all inherited it from broken ass people who wore masks and smiled through the pain. If your mother was being abused, you would know that. She'd smile through the pain. You see what I'm saying? If your dad was sleeping on the couch or getting in trouble, you didn't know. He smiled through the pain. So the world always taught you that, but the world also conditioned you.
So that's comfort, like me agreeing with something that I don't like, or even me
that's comfort.
Like waiting to hear a yes or a no. That's all comfort.
Well, no, because your basis of who you are is based off of a yes. Because a yes, like mom, is approval. And if I don't get that approval, not from mom, but from that woman, then what am I? Like who am I? Right?
Yeah, it will fuck me up.
Right. So then if you're into religion, you know about the Antichrist, or you know a snake oil salesman or some slimy motherfucker. So the slimy motherfuckers of the red pill and manosphere realize that I can utilize your weakness to create a cult, to strip you of your name and give you an ideology of a theory, but it is going to be based off of a connection, because a lot of young men are always thinking that they need to be a part of something. Right. And so, okay, I'm having trouble with women. Hey, how you doing? I'm from the seduction community. And hey, come on, we have these layers. Remember, see, everything people don't know is nothing new under the sun. So back in the 90s, they would have layers. And layers all over the world are places where you can go underground and talk to guys like you who are going to talk to you and make you feel important when you're not important at all, right?
Like you're all in this together.
Right, we're all in this together, but you're never into it together because you shouldn't be in together with anybody but yourself. So you were inherited from broken men who were broken, but they also broke you because they took your pain, your depression, your sadness, and then they tied it into, let me take the accountability and let's place it on women. And then let me figure out something. Okay, well, all right. So, I told you it stopped in April. I think it's August in 2006, 2007, when the pickup artists hit VH1 and everything flipped upside down. So all those pickup artists said, okay, well, now that they see we're frauds now, we got to create something else. So let's create a movement where we can bring a bunch of guys together who are broken and keep breaking them. then we're going to keep breaking them by giving them false information to make them feel like that they're okay as long as they follow me, the cult leader. That's how cults work. Cults work when there is just one person at the top using words. Like I give you regurgitated words. It's like, again, with the pickup artists, code approach, field, frames.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
So with them, hypergamy, red pill, blue pill, orange, don't jerk off, looks maxing, drizz. So they just take advantage of young men, kind of like a sick pedophile or a sick preacher or a sick person would take advantage of a child's innocence and use it to manipulate them to be worshipped by men versus teaching them men how to worship themselves.
Right.
So then when you inherit that world, okay, from maybe it's from mom, dad, teacher, pastor, right? But also influencers who sold attention as success. Again, attention. What do I mean by attention? All right.
They sold attention as success?
Right. Okay, watch this. Okay, so let me show you how I used to go into pickup artist days. Okay, so if you ever watched the pickup artists, which fucked them over, okay? Have you ever seen, do you remember the pickup artist TV show? Okay.
Nah.
So if you ever get a chance, go and look at one of those shows. So the pickup artist show was on VH1, okay? So what they would do is they would put them in a room, make it look like a club with cameras in it, okay?
Right.
And everybody in that club, before they even got in that room, they had to sign a waiver that said that you have to give the express written consent to allow us to show your likeness on TV. Okay? Now young men didn't see that. So
this was a show?
Yeah, okay. Okay. I was on a reality show called Mad Nation. Okay, I was on a video game reality show. But what I'm saying is that any show that you are on that is on the TV set, you have to sign a waiver, because if you film somebody without their consent, they can sue you. So they're saying before you enter this fake club, you got to sign your waiver. Okay, now watch this. So if I'm a model, a female, if a female's a model or she wants to be seen by somebody on TV, she's gonna sign that shit and then she's gonna be all over them motherfuckers. But what they're doing to you guys is that y'all don't know about that. So you think it's an actual club. Or let's get a guy walking up to a random woman, okay? Watch this.
Right.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Frank. Hi, my name is good. So I was just over here, and you know what? I want to take you out, or I want to do this something, blah, 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 right? And the woman's like, okay, let me get your number. Sure. And then he holds up the number. And what do you think him holding up the number is? Success. Because that's the attention. So all the guys looking at him like, holy shit, he's so cool. For the guys, he did, or he drizzled. His looks maxing was on point. And look, he got the girl's number. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right, they're showing us just one side of the coin.
No, that's not even. But that's not even a game, okay? All right. So what's happening is that somebody that can never talk to a woman, okay, sees a guy that hires a woman and goes up to that woman and says, "Let me go ahead and get your number." She's like, "Oh yeah." Now remember, watch this, and this is the weird thing people don't understand. Do you know when they're on take 15? Do you understand? People don't even realize this. Here's a fucking camera in her face. Matthew, you don't even think Matthew, there's a camera, lights, and a motherfucker holding a pole that has a fuzzy object to make sure the voice comes in perfect. Hold it like this. See, but y'all don't see that. You only see you see it in third person. You see the guy going up to the woman, and you think it's real, but it's staged. The angle is perfect. The lighting is perfect. The audio is perfect because it's a staged performance. So for the guy that has problems with women, they're going to look at the stage performance and they're not going to care about the stage performance. They're just going to look at they're going to look at the attention, or they're going to look at the phone number as success.
They're going to look at the cell, right?
Instead of taking a step back and saying, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense.
Like, wait.
Wouldn't a woman be like, man, get that fuck, why are you filming me? What the fuck is going on here? What are you doing? What's going on here? Right? When she say that? But isn't it odd? Isn't it odd? Okay, she's shopping. La da 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 da. Hey, oh hi. Wait. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is this the proper step? Oh wait. I'm not in my cue mark. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get a piece of tape because you don't see this. Let me get a piece of tape. Oh, so I got to one step forward so I can say, okay, all right. Okay, so we got the lighting, volume, everybody's good. Okay, and action. And you guys think that motherfucker is actually talking to that woman. And Matthew, if somehow it wasn't staged, who gives a fuck if a woman gives you a number? How does that equate to anything? Just because, right? But the person that is in the reality that you're in, they think that she's validated. That's self-worth. That's wow. Or I forgot this guy. There was this guy that had a beard, Dan Brazil. I forgot his name. Some guy, people used to follow this guy. Some rich guy. You know what he did all the time? He would be on boats, yachts, and planes with women around him. Now, we're gonna follow you on this. Boats, planes, and walking around with women around him. And people actually thought he was fucking all those women. Gentlemen, just because women are on a yacht, on a plane. Well, Matthew, I found this out in the 80s. If they're in a rap video, they're hired models. They're hired. The only way they're not hired is if you look at them. What are those? Lil Wayne and them motherfuckers from the Dirty South, whatever those. Master P, when they went to them raggedy ass neighborhoods, those one model. Those are actually hood motherfuckers. Right. But the women that you see are like absolutely perfect, and they push an agenda because they know that you are looking for your personal self-worth so bad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the thing is that everybody is trying to distract you from learning you, because watch this. Okay, if he got the woman's number, Matthew, he got the number. Wait. What he's doing have to do with you? Do you see what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't have anything.
Exactly. But see, remember, you have to understand where it's coming from. A lot of young men that are being indoctrinated by a cult mentality. Now, Matthew, I am probably the only one on the internet that will tell you to create a cult mentality for yourself.
Right.
There's nobody on the internet that will tell you to not join a cult. but create a cult mentality for yourself. Nobody does it. That's what separates me from everybody, because nobody teaches this level of the game. But see, I would never say be me, regurgitate me, talk like me, move like me, think like me. But when you're in the bubble that you're in, that's all you know, mommy, daddy,
Because
pastor.
I'm like chasing like something, like I'm chasing like a result,
Well,
to
yeah, but
feel
you
to
know,
feeling
but the
feeling of
result
peace,
is to be
like I'm
seen.
making
No, the
something.
result is to be seen. You want to be
Right.
careful. You want to feel important, because maybe in high school you wasn't important. Maybe in high school you were picked on or bullied or mistreated, and you felt like an outcast, and you got mad. And that is the perfect storm for someone to join a cult, because when you're an outcast and you
Right.
feel like a nothing and nobody, then that's when somebody's gonna come around. That's why, listen, that's why I always say, Matthew, I don't, listen, I am not here to tell a passport brother or bro or whatever that what you're doing is your business. See that, Matthew, right? But leave the kids alone. Why would you make these young men feel like going outside of Earth and going to Venus or Mars is going to
Right.
get you a woman? I mean, you see, listen, if you want to do it, do it. But why would you manipulate an innocent person and making them feel like he doesn't have a shot? Why would you do that to somebody? Why? That is the most fucked up, cruel thing that the red pill and manosphere has done to these young boys, because they have given them a sense of something that
that's missing.
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, because that, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying at the end of the day that there are people out here who actually want you to win. But you can't, but see, what you understand about the game, they've got to be the ones to show you that you can't win where you're at. Where you are at, you are set up to fucking fail. Because if how are the pharmaceutical companies going to sell you prescriptions, and how are the liquor companies going to sell their liquor? How are the flower shops going to sell their flowers? How are the restaurants going to sell their food?
Shit.
How are
So
the
you're
clothing?
saying
Yes,
it's like all like connected in some way.
everything's connected. It's all
Me missing something will fucking lead into like me either going to the pharmacy to buy drugs or like
right. No.
me
But
saying
watch this. You're not missing anything. They make you feel like you're missing
Right.
something. And then when they make you feel like you're missing something, then you're going to go to the source that's making you feel like you're missing something. And then when they tell you it's not your fault, it's a woman's fault, it's her nature and all that stupid ass shit, then you're going to be like, okay, you know, my favorite commercial, I guess I don't know why. Y'all can laugh. It's the dumbest commercial to you guys, but it makes me fucking crack up every time. Okay, have you seen the Tom Brady commercial with the light-skinned brother in the factory?
No.
Okay, so there's this guy. Let's say his name is Quan. I don't know his name. If they think his name's Quan, right? So he takes in the soul of Tom Brady, a football player, right? So he's going around telling everybody coverages. You know, if it's cover 2, you got to look at the watch the safety or this thing. If he does it, so he's talking like Tom Brady. So watch this. This is game. So he's talking outside of a reality to people who don't understand his reality. It's like what I'm doing. It's like what people who are teaching game to people who don't know. Okay. So the guy takes on the spirit of Tom Brady. So if anybody seen that commercial, it's like, so the guy takes on, and guys, I'll tell you what it is. Guys, look it up on YouTube. It's called, let me tell you what it is. Guys, I'm gonna tell you the name of the commercial. Give me a second, because I want you to look it up. If you don't know what I'm talking about, so you can understand what I'm talking about, let me pull it up. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what it's called. Hold on, let me see. All right, so it's a Tom Brady Fox commercial. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you what it's called. It's called having Tom Brady's knowledge is one thing. Okay. Managing that kind of power is gracefully another. Okay. Right. Look it up right now, guys. Okay. It's the guy it's a freckle face biracial guy. Okay. It's called, guys, having Tom Brady's knowledge is one thing. Look it up, guys. If y'all can put the link, hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna put the link in the guys. I'm gonna link y'all right now. Give me a second. Everybody, I'm gonna link you right now so you will understand the difference between when you are a free thinker in a new reality versus the one that you're in. Okay, it all ties in. So, gentlemen, I'm sending you the link right now. Everybody, just look at that. It's only a 46-second commercial. Everybody look at that right there. Everybody take a moment and just watch. It's only 46 seconds. What happens is that it's a regular guy working in a factory, okay? Mm-hmm. And then he gets the spirit of Tom Brady. And because he has, I'm going to tie this in the game. He's in a new reality. His process of thinking is above the average people. So he's going around talking in such a deep level. Right. 7079. He's talking so different. Everybody's looking at him like he's fucking crazy. They're just looking at him like he's speaking like, and they're looking at him like he's crazy. And then at the end, everybody walks away and he's like kind of discouraged. It's like funny. Right. He looks discouraged because he's like, I don't understand why people don't understand me. And then Tom pops out nowhere and he's like, I understand you. And he's like, oh, because nobody gets, he's like, oh, you get me. You see what I'm saying? That's the depth of the game. See, what I'm saying is, what I'm teaching you, that's you. When you can disconnect from the reality that you're in, everybody's going to say something's wrong with you. Like, what do you mean believe in yourself, love yourself, and you're the prize? And what do you mean that you're not taking me out to dinner? So the way he's talking, guys.
Is that the discomfort? Like,
well, no. Like, he is in comfort, but he's making everybody uncomfortable because he's speaking in a language that they cannot understand. If you watch the people, they're like, I don't want to hear this. Some guy says, I don't want to hear it. Another guy is just looking at him like he's crazy. This Chinese woman is just looking up and like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, nobody gets him except those that had it. Right. So when Tom, because at the end, he's just discouraged. At the end, he's just like, he just feels so alone because he's talking to hundreds and he's probably talking to everybody in the whole job and no one gets him. So he's like, maybe there's something wrong with me. And then Tom comes around and he's like, I understand you. And he's like, oh, you kidding me? That's the game. See, the problem is that you shouldn't talk to people that you want to connect to. There should be a disconnect. See, when you look for someone to help you, you shouldn't go with the current, because going with the current means
will fuck me up more.
Will fuck you up more because you're not supposed to go with the current. So if y'all watch that commercial, y'all will see that his language is totally different. He has flow. He's not ooh, ah, and umming. He's like, I-40 right to spring. And then if you take the wide receiver that cuts it and does a safety, then what's going to happen? The linebacker is going to drop over this way, which means the cover 3 is going to rotate to the left. The cover 3 rotates to the left. Then you can go and do a hitch to the running back. I mean, he's just flowing, right? And everybody's like, the fuck? What are you saying? But that's what's going on today. But if he went to everybody and said, I'm sad, I'm depressed, life is terrible, man,
Right.
no one likes me, and everybody be like, I understand you, right? And then
Right.
Tom would look at him and be like, the fuck are you talking about? See that?
Right. Right. Like the kumbaya shit.
Right, the kumbaya. But that's the separation, gentlemen. When you get the game, you are supposed to be seen as an anomaly, not the same. You're not supposed to be the same. And he is showing everybody that I'm not like everybody else. And he's breaking everything down to he's trying to talk to anybody that will listen to him. But guess
Right.
what? Nobody's going to listen to him because his language is not in line with their reality. His reality is different. So when he's talking to everybody, it's like hieroglyphics. And I appreciate that, Hockey. Thank you. Thank you, big dog. Appreciate that, brother. You see what I'm saying? That's why we're having this conversation. Because people don't understand. You're not supposed to be understood. You're not supposed to be in a kumbaya. You're not supposed to be with everybody. But the world has a way of making you feel like you're supposed to be with everybody else. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. And that's what
Like
I'm saying.
The fucking sitcoms and shit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're supposed to be, because they're okay. They're trying to sell you a pipe dream of drink this beer, you get the woman. Wear these clothes, you get the woman. Thank you, 72 likes. Get her number, you get the woman. But wait. You're so busy trying to get the woman, you're not even getting who?
Yourself.
There you go. And they don't want you to think, because if you started thinking, then what's going to happen is that they're going to not like you. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
And that's not good to not be liked by everyone and all this
Right.
other shit. But right.
And that's the beautiful thing about the game. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah.
But the thing is that a lot of people don't understand understanding. Okay?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see,
Yeah.
okay, but wait, watch this. So young man, whoever your name is, watch this. You know why I'm about to kick him out? All right, hey guys, everybody say hi to him. Everybody put a 1 and wave at him. Everybody put a 1 and wave at him. Can everybody in the room wave at him before I kick him out? I'm gonna let him know why I'm about to kick his ass out. Everybody put a 1. Can everybody please put a 1? Matthew, I want you to see this. You see this, Matthew? Look at this. Look at this sucker shit.
I'm not looking.
Okay, I'm gonna read it to you. I'm sure he get him. He understands him without insulting him as people as a teacher. You see what I'm saying? So because his little pussy ass wants someone to kiss his little bitch ass and coddle him like a fucking bitch, he wants to be in his fucking feelings. So guess what, buddy? This ain't for you. You don't need to be here. Get your fucking ass out of our room and don't come back. You don't belong in here. He's good. He's gone. Because you see what I'm saying? Instead of listening, see what I'm saying, guys? Instead of listening to the information, what do they do like women? They act like women. Hey, watch this. Okay. You want to know why he used the word insulting? You want to know why?
Insulting?
Well, let me tell you why he used the word insulting, everybody. Because in his world of comfort, what does his world teach him? When he has a scratched knee, mommy does what? Kisses it to what? Make it feel what?
Make it feel better.
Exactly. When he falls off his bike, mommy bakes him a cookie to make him feel what?
Better.
Exactly. So all of his life, he thinks that the message of feel better is that the world, and this is sometimes where mom fucks up a little bit, gives him a false sense of the world, thinking that women are going to play nice.
Right.
And women are not going to fucking insult him or dog his ass out. But do you see what I'm saying? He wants everybody to go up to him and be sweet and cut his pancakes and rub his face as he eats it like mommy. Because if anybody does anything outside of that, he feels that he's insulted. But see, when you get the game, the game is a different thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that this is not for him. Because if he wants the comfort, then I can't help a person with comfort. Because a person with comfort is going to always feel insulted when someone makes him feel uncomfortable. That's why women call us jerks, assholes, and narcissistic, because they can't get their way like they can with that motherfucker in this world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. But any other questions? I continue to show. Any other questions?
Nah, man. Thanks again
All right,
for taking my
good call,
Steve.
brother. I appreciate you, brother. All right, we'll throw you back in, man. Let's continue this conversation, guys. Thank you, Matthew. Great call, man. Great call. Awesome call. Guys, soak this game. I've got a question. Y'all, let's continue this conversation, gentlemen, as we're saying, because all this stuff, it connects. I hope y'all guys got a chance to see the Tom Brady commercial. And guys, if you see that commercial, that's the mental cult. That is exactly what I'm trying to get you to see. If any of you guys ever say, Steve, what is it that you're trying to do for me? I will start making you watch that commercial. 417, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon calling in.
What's going on, buddy?
I know I'm ready to share what anything I need to about that woman that.
All right, come on, Brandon. What's going on? What's your question? What's up?
Okay, so I just wanted to see how I could kind of revive what I did, because I know where I'm.
All right, Brandon. First impressions are lasting what?
First impressions what?
Are lasting
impressions.
Exactly. So
yes.
Here's the problem. You can't be soft with a woman and then act like a man, because now here's the question. If you were that man, why would you pretend to be soft? And if you were soft, why are you pretending to be a man? So you've already failed. You can't, guys, you can't switch this shit up, man. Y'all, whatever you are to the woman, Brandon, you got to stay that way, because you guys think women are not dumb. They're going to game it out. Again, if you're soft and effeminate and emotional, right? And then all of a sudden you want to be a man and go back over there and show you're a man, then you're a fraud. Because either you're the nice, soft guy pretending to be a man, but if you were a man, why would you pretend to be soft? Hey, Rogue, hey, excuse me, Rogue, with all due respect. Fuck you, Rogue. Hey, Rogue, what did she say? Everything what?
Matters.
You motherfucker, right. Shout out to you, Rogue. God damn. Shout out to you, Rogue. Right. That's why you're trying, for some reason, your ego is trying to make that woman see the real you now. She's already seen the real you. You've been quartered. She's already saw you.
Yeah, I just don't want to take that L. I think.
We got to take that. You got to take that L, big dog. You got to take that L. Man, I told you. Remember, I told you I took that L when I can't discuss what grade I was in, but I went over a girl's house and everything, and she started unbuttoning my shirt, and I got scared. And at the time when you were writing, I like you, do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. Things were different back when we were growing up, but I took that L. I took that L. So you're going to have to take that L, man.
All right, I'm going to take it. You can throw me back. I'm going to call in again.
All right, I appreciate you, B. I appreciate you, B. All right, man. Good call, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Brandon. All right, guys, let's continue, man. Let me grab this call. Air code 678. What's your name? What's your question? What's up? 678. 678 going once. 678 going twice. All right, 678, call back. All right, let's get call back, sir. Call back. Anyway, let's continue this conversation, man. Oh man, no, it wasn't even the kiss doll moment. It was even before the kiss doll moment. It was we were doing a lot of things back in the day that we can't talk about today. But yeah, we would talk shit, and then it was time to be that motherfucker. It's like, nah, it ain't going right. This guy 302. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, man? What's up?
Hello, Steve.
What's your name and what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, Steve. It's Sergio.
Okay,
got a question about what's going on, man. Got a question about what you were talking about with 2 callers ago.
Yes, sir.
You were talking about so you were talking about how when you're not going to be understood when you get to that level,
yes,
by other people.
You're not.
Because you don't, because you're not going to be in their reality, right? You're in a different reality.
Right.
So
it's like the Tom Brady. Yes. What does that mean? What's up?
So does that necessarily mean you're going to clash with people?
Oh, yes.
Or
yes. You're going to clash because people are looking or not looking for free thinkers. You think, you think a woman wants to give her pussy up to you when she doesn't even like how you look? You think a woman wants to be attracted to you when you don't fit her model of what a guy is? But your attitude is so fucking dominant, so different and so authentic that she can't help but to think about you. Do you think women really want that? No, they don't want that shit.
So that's the conflict you've talked about in the past. The battle inside her head.
Right, the battle that you create, right. So when you tap into her emotions don't have the criteria, right? Like her logic does, yes, right?
Yeah, right.
So if there is okay, remember for all you guys out there, women it can be in 2 simultaneous realities at the same time if y'all listening to me. So if you think about a woman's first reality is that it's the one of logic. It is the one of mom, dad, teacher, pastor, friends, girlfriends, breakups, guys DMing her, guys taking her to dinner. All these things create her beliefs, morals, judgments, values, and everything. So that's her criteria of what she sees a man as. Now, when she messes with someone that believes in himself, he doesn't play by the rules of her belief system because he doesn't give a fuck about what she believes her morals and judgments. It's not that he doesn't care, give a fuck. He's like, you can think what the fuck you want to think. I'm not trying to tap into that part of you because that's the craziest.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guys, you never ever try to tap with something that's surface. All that shit is surface. Morals are handed down and indoctrinated. Beliefs are handed down and indoctrinated. So all that shit is surface. So you never try to attack the surface because you're not going to penetrate the fort. You are never going to penetrate. But what I like to show guys is real quick, this thing that I like to show guys. So when you're trying to penetrate our so-called fort, the reason why I have emotions in there is because then you get emotionally connected to the woman. Which means is when you're trying to get between her legs and break down that door, which you'll never get, you then get caught up in the woman where you start to care about the woman. And then you fall into a relationship that you never wanted to have. And then she winds up dumping you. And then you wind up heartbroken or trying to get your ex back because you're
confused.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. All right, so that makes sense.
I try to make
here's
sense
my
sometimes.
second question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So with that whole elaboration then, just because I'm trying to word this correctly. So the aspiration to get that reality, like my own reality.
But you watch this, young man. You don't know about that because people are not telling you the truth. People can't, if I'm red pill or manosphere, I can't tell you to think for yourself. If I told you to think for yourself, you wouldn't follow me, right?
Yeah, they want to be a prophet. Yeah.
Right. I'm the Messiah. I say the word, you follow me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a cult. You said
right. You said a cult. So yeah, they can't tell you. You are not allowed to be a free thinker in that world. So everybody in that reality is taken from you. Marketers, advertisers, women. I can say your mom, sometimes your dad, because mom and dad will ask for money And sometimes mom and dad will do some of the most fucked up thing in the world by throwing their love at you. I raised you and I fed you and I put a roof over your head, and you can't let your poor dear mom borrow $100 or something like that. And then you're like, okay, mom, I'll give you the money.
God, I
And pay me
fucking hate
back.
that shit.
Right. You got to pay you back. And then you're like, I can't believe you're asking me to pay you back. How can you do that to your mom? See, even your mother, even your sisters, but everybody's trying to fuck you over because you're a rug. Everybody's supposed to fuck you over in that reality. You can't get mad at people using you for your money, asking for money, and guilting you to do shit, because that's what it's built for, if that makes sense.
Yeah, just kind of accepting what things are, not to give up. You're just saying it is what it is. Just learn how to play the game.
No, you can't. You have been distracted from your whole life. That's what I'm saying. You've been distracted by food that numbs,
yeah.
content that dumbs, and words that confuse, women who play games, and you follow red pill and manosphere guys who can't even lead their fucking selves. And all of this was designed to keep you from doing one thing: remembering who you are. You don't know who you are when you're trying to be like somebody else. You can't be you when you're regurgitating other people's shit. You don't come in this world talking about pills, plates, and saucers and frames and cold approaching, and I was in the field and hypergamous and modern women and handsome man and Max looking. Wait, that's not you. That's not you. But yet, that's why you become confused then when you get around a woman. Because guess what you have to be when you get around a woman?
What?
You have to be you. And you don't know how to be you.
Okay, duh.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You do all that shit. And then you're in front of a woman. And at that time, you got to be you. And if you don't know how to be you, then she's going to recognize you don't know how to be you. And if you don't know how to be you, how can you lead her if you don't even know who you are?
Shit. Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because if you ever, gentlemen, if you ever remembered what I just said right now, you'll stop fucking chasing. You'll stop performing. You'll stop asking women to save you. You'll stop apologizing for being a man, and you would stop shrinking who the fuck you are to be tolerated by people who don't give a fuck about you. The woman at the gym in the front, she doesn't give a fuck about you. Her job is to find the perfect bra to make her titties pop out of her turtleneck and to put the perfect smile on, to fix her hair a certain way. Maybe sometimes, take it and put it around this way so they can see your neck and everything while you tilt your head and say, "Hi, Frank. Oh, I missed you so much. Frank, oh, hey, Frank, can I speak to you for a second? Hey, Frank, your gym membership is about to, are you going to, Franklin, I know you're going to renew because I don't want to miss you, Frank." You see what the fuck I'm saying? They're all out to get you, because who sent you to the gym? The red pill guy. And then you're going to the gym thinking it's not 24-hour fitness. You think it's Club 24. without the DJ and the strobe lights. You go in that motherfucker and be like, yeah, all right, Erica's gonna be in that motherfucker, because Erica always shows up, even though it's back and chest day to me, or chest and legs, or whatever the fuck you do, or chest and biceps. And I know Erica's gonna bring her little sexy ass in there Monday, so I need to get it there.
Chest and biceps.
Well, I'm just saying chest, bicep, whatever your
Wait a minute.
Your routine.
Hold on, wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're not talking about just being consistent. You're talking about being congruent.
Yes. Because you.
Oh shit,
dude! Everything connects, brother. Now the light bulb. Do I have my sunglasses? I think. I gotta wear my sunglasses, gentlemen, because when you get that light bulb moment, I gotta put the sunglasses on. So yes, you see what I'm saying now. I got the light bulb moment, right? Congruent. That's what that's what they want to tell you. They want you in a okay. You are so you're not you're not in alignment, right? And your alignment is so bad that in that reality, they make you think that you're in alignment. You see what I'm saying? They make you feel like you're in alignment because you're not the problem. It's women. You don't get the job. It's a woman's fault. If they don't have any more Slurpees at 7-Eleven, it's a woman's fault. Everything that happens in your world, they have got you thinking it's a fucking woman's fault.
So if you have your own reality, you break that, I guess, line of thinking. Okay. Now
Right. You break.
Okay.
Right. Because it is at that point you'll recognize that you're not failing with. Okay. See, you guys think you fail with women, right? You're not failing with women. Okay. This has nothing to do with your looks. It has nothing to do about your success. All right. It's because you're playing her game instead of building your own kingdom. You were only built in the reality to get a job. You can't use the rules of getting a job to try to get a woman. That's why you interview her like the what? Like the what? Like the what? You interview her like the job, like the job. Because that's all, right, because that's all you, because all you know is that in order to get the job, they're going to ask me questions. And that's all I know. Right. So when I meet a woman and I don't know myself, from that reality, I'm going to ask her questions because that's all I know to do. Because you're living in her world, trying to earn her access instead of creating a world that is so powerful that she begs to be a part of it. And see, guess what? Me saying she begs to be a part of it is shit women don't want you to know. You think De Beers, Hallmark, K Jewelers, every kiss begins with K. You think restaurants, right? You think restaurants and diamonds and flower shops and red pill manicure, they can't teach you that. Because wait a second. What do you mean, Steve? That ain't happen. Women don't ever beg men to be a part of it. What are you fucking talking about? That's crazy. Like Tom Brady, like the commercial. They're gonna look at you like the guy on the Tom Brady commercial. Because you can never imagine. I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Sergio.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Sergio. You can never imagine when you were young that I'll give you a choice. You want a car or bicycle? I'll let you choose. Sergio, you pick car or bicycle.
I'll go with the car.
Okay. So when little Sergio was like 6 or 7 years old, right? What do we always do?
Yeah.
We jump in the car and we go like this and we press the buttons and everything and we like right? Know nothing about the car, right? Yeah. Little Sergio, right? Until it's time to learn how to drive. The little Sergio first has to read the books and the laws of the road, and then he has to take a test. So when Sergio's driving, guys, I think it's 12 and 2. I think it's 12 and 2 or something shit like that. Or is it 12 and 3? I forgot how you drive. No, it's 11. All right, 10 and 2. Okay, 10 and 2. Okay, whatever dude, I'm 54. I remember that shit. Okay, so 10 and 3. So when Sergio's driving, Sergio's sitting up and Sergio has his butt go on and he's driving like this and he's hitting the switch and he's slowing down and Sergio's doing this and Sergio's doing that and Sergio's doing all these things that he didn't believe that he could do, okay? Then you pass the test and you get your license, right, Sergio? Right?
Right.
So then again, I keep telling you, then when mom and dad give you the car keys to go get some food or get groceries, Sergio's gonna go lean his car back. He gonna turn on the radio. Sergio gonna put his hand at probably 12 o'clock, and Sergio gonna drive like this. That's level 1 to Sergio, right? Level 2 of Sergio is when the music's playing. So watch this. Let me show you the reality that you're in. You're in the car, reality 1. You in the car is reality 2. You doing defensive driving is reality 3. And you doing offensive driving is reality 4. Reality 5 is the music on. Because while you're doing those 4 realities, you're doing the next one, the music on. So now you're rapping or singing to your favorite song, right? And then the next reality is, guess what? If your phone ring, hey, what's up, dog? Yeah, I'm driving. So you're driving, talking, listening to the radio, defensive driving, offensive driving, all at the same time. And then if you get some kibbles or some shit like that, you'll take a French fry and eat that while you listen to the radio. You see what I'm saying? But when you looked at that car the first time, you could never imagine what you can do right now. You can never imagine. And then for some people, they'll take it a different route. Some people will they'll race the car, or they'll jump off of ramps and shit. You know, people that do car jumps and all other shit. Everybody will.
Yeah, like street racing too.
Yeah, everybody will up the ante. But what I'm saying is there was a part one time that you would never, if the Sergio, how old are you right now?
34.
Okay, if 34-year-old Sergio ran into 15 or 16-year-old Sergio, that's how old you started to drive?
Yeah, like 16, 17.
Okay, 16, 17. So if 34-year-old Sergio running into 17-year-old Sergio and saying, hey, man, we're going to kick ass. We're going to do all that. You know how crazy you would look at yourself? Because you'll be like, you're full of shit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, because there's no way I could do that shit. Look at the car. I mean, it's a car. And listen, not only do I have to learn how to drive the motherfucker, I got to make sure it's staying in the lane. Now I got to make sure it's staying in the lane. I got to look out for other cars. I got to look for lights. I got to look out for signals. And then I didn't even add another reality. I didn't even add the reality of the weather. The wind.
Oh, the weather.
The rain,
yeah.
The
weather.
snow. So there are always different realities. But again, when I say women begging to be a part of it, it sounds like I'm talking in hieroglyphics, because nobody's ever thought that deep about themselves. Because if you don't have the self-worth, you'll never think a woman will want to be a part of your world.
Yeah. I can see that. I used to see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So every time you chase her, right? Because every time you chase a woman, Sergio, you send a message that I'm not enough without you. And every time you bend your boundaries, you tell her, I'll betray myself to keep you. Every time you over-explain, over-text, over-give, overcompensate, you reinforce one thing. I don't believe I'm the prize. And if you don't believe it or in yourself, she's never going to believe in you. And then that is why you feel that you have to compensate with what? A dinner. Because if I don't believe in myself, I've got to hide behind something else. Let me take you out to dinner. Let me feed you. For what? What is that going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me feed you. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening, man.
I've noticed that you keep using the word believe. You don't use the word feel. You don't use the word think. You're using the word believe.
Because
that's a very distinctive word.
Right, because I am trying to teach you to do something that you have never thought of, and that is believe in yourself. Because this is the truth that nobody's going to tell you. The woman you want is, guess what? Stuck in the same fake ass world as you, right? She's in the same reality as you. But the difference is when she meets people outside of the construct of that reality, that's where sexual attraction begins. Because anybody outside the reality is not playing by the rules. What are the rules? I see her. She's either sexy, beautiful, or gorgeous. Then I have to get her to like me. Then I got to kiss her ass and try to get her to spend time with me. I got to get her attention. Then I got to get her to be attracted to me. Then I gotta fucking feed her or do some circus tricks and shit. And then maybe she'll fall in love with me, maybe give me some pussy or give me a relationship. That's the blueprint. That's this weird blueprint. You see what I'm saying? That's the blueprint. And that's not the, so every woman knows the blueprint. She knows. Hey, girl, she's like, you know what? I'm thirsty. Girl, okay, let's go to the club. Yeah, I'm gonna get me a free drink. I'm probably get a free meal out this shit. I'm damn serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious. And look, and when she's going shopping, she's like, is this going to be pay my rent? Man, this might work to get my rent paid. This might work to get me a dinner. Yeah. So I'm gonna buy this dress and I'm gonna hang that up in the category of I can use this to get some free shit. And you don't even see that shit. Because guess what? She has been programmed too. And her program is thinking that she is special. Because in that reality you're in, you make her special. She doesn't make herself special. Because there's going to be one day in a little girl's life where she's going to say, Mommy, hold on.
Mommy, Mom, what's wrong with Jimmy?
and Mom's going to be like, what's going on, sweetheart?
I don't know. I don't understand. What? It's like Valentine's Day. Why is Jimmy giving me what is this teddy bear? What is this? Why is he giving me a card? And why is he giving me extra candy? I don't like boys like that.
And her mom would be like, come here, sweetheart. Let me talk to you. And then it seems like they open this magical door. It goes, oh. And then she gives her this big rack of magazines and say, now it is time. She's like,
Mommy, what is this? 50 ways to get a boy to like you? Makeup ideas for girls? How to dress to impress? What is this, Mommy? And then she's like,
oh my God.
It sounds like Cosmo.
You see what I'm saying? I swear, it's just like
yeah,
that,
it
man.
sounds like those Cosmo magazines you see at the cash register.
Right. But no, remember, most people don't even look. I'm the only one on the internet that tries to tell you guys, man, dude, when you go shopping at the grocery store, guys, just look down at about 8 or 7 o'clock. Because most guys look straight ahead at the rack of bubble gum and chocolates and whatever infomercial shit they want to sell. Just kind of pan over at around 7 o'clock and you'll see that rack has been there the whole time. It's just you don't know it's there. And that rack is the most disgusting rack there is, but it's all for women. It's all for women. You see what I'm saying?
That's wild.
No, it's not wild. It's the game though. Because guess what? They are programmed to test, compare, to compete, but ultimately to control. Listen, every woman has
compare, compete, and control.
Yes, okay. Every woman has, now this is very important, gentlemen. Every woman has whore, streetwalker, and a stripper in them. Now listen to me. I'm not saying they are going to swing on a pole or put their asses out on a corner of the street. I'm saying they can access the same characteristics of those people without being on a pole because it's a mentality. See, what a woman can do to you is the same thing as stripper. Right. It's okay. The woman at the front desk doesn't need a pole and showing her titties and having little things that flip around when she shakes her boobs. She doesn't have to have that to have the same effect. Her effect is a smile, telling you you're handsome, telling you, oh, I can recognize your muscles, you look good, because that's marketing 101. So they have the same thing. It's just they're not using the pole or the corner to get you. They have the same things. They're just not using them. Because listen, wow. Okay, she has a system. And you know what the system is? My ass and my titties, the end. That's the system. But she's never met a man who builds his own kingdom. She's never met a man that stands on his throne. And no matter what is thrown his way, she's never met a motherfucker that chooses himself first. See, that breaks the algorithm or bends the algorithm, but breaks the reality. Because her mind can't process that information. Didn't say she was ignorant, but she can't process. Because if all your life, if every guy's been kissing your ass, begging you, bartering, buying you dinners, and doing everything, giving you the ultimate pussy control, what happens when she meets somebody that has diamond dick? What happens when she meets him? Because
fucks up her world.
Right. What happens when she meets the person that doesn't have a blueprint? What happens when she meets the person that gets on her fucking nerves because he's not giving, that can say no? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who are you to say no to me? You ain't saying no to me. You got some fucking nerve. Fuck you. Shit. And then she go off to her girlfriends. I can't believe Sergio. Fuck Sergio. Who the fuck does that motherfucker think she is? You know what? You know what? I can't believe this. Look at Sergio. Man, I see him at the club. Who does he think he is? God's gift to women and all that shit. You know what a girl is gonna say? Why don't you just fuck him? Girl, what you talking about? I don't even like him. Bitch, that's all you do all day, every day, is talk about that motherfucker. Well, I don't like Serge. What do you mean I like him? Girl, look, you show me his videos. You always look on his IG. You're always talking about him. Girl, get it out the way and fuck him. I don't like Sergio. That's crazy. Well, maybe he is kind of cute, but still, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You start to live in their head rent free.
Right, but what I'm saying is, for all you guys out here, when you have a love for yourself, which I'm trying to get y'all to see, for all you guys listening, okay. I am the only guy on YouTube. There is not one person on YouTube that's going to tell you young men to start your cult. And what do I mean by that? I have to flip me off real quick. What do I mean by start your cult? I got to let everybody know. I am the only one that will tell you that you must create the cult to create the kingdom. And your cult should be for you, your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your construction worker, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your board of directors, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your sexual amusement park, your imagination, your mental gym, all those things. Because remember, the world doesn't want you to know that you're allowed to love yourself, think for yourself, and guess what? Have a presence in yourself to tell a woman that I am allowed to say no, and I don't give a fuck what you think. Oh, wait, hold on real quick, because Sergio, we do care. Hey, ladies, it's time. Hold on, Sergio. Ladies, it's time. I'm always got to care for the ladies. Sometimes ladies got to take a break. Ladies, it's break time. Ladies, go ahead. You can go ahead, and now's the time. Go ahead and get a little bit of ice cream. Go get a scoop of ice cream. Go get a piece of chocolate cake. And if you want to, go get your wine. If you're out of your wine, you can cry a little bit, or go feed your cat vittles. And take a break, ladies, because I care about the ladies as well. So go ahead and take your break, ladies. But go ahead, Sergio. I'm listening.
Damn, I forgot my question.
Yeah, but that's the level of the game, dog. But see, what I'm saying is, Sergio, okay, your presence alone should make her feel something that she's never felt. You don't, okay. Okay, remember I told you, I don't want her to feel in alignment with you. And I don't want her to feel safe around you. Now I know that's gonna sound crazy.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are too busy trying to make her feel safe, right? I'm saying I don't want you to feel safe. See, there's different. Okay. See, sexual tension is not in the neighborhood of safe. See, in her neighborhood, there's safety, right? Safety, right? Meaning that she wants to go on a date with someone where you're not going to bury her, you're not going to put something in her drink, and you're not going to take something that's not yours, okay? That's safe, right?
Right.
But sexual tension is in the neighborhood of forbidden fucking fruit. Meaning that you shouldn't make her feel safe. Because how can she feel safe and dirty at the same time? How can she? Okay, now guys, listen, because the women are taking a break real quick. Gentlemen, when a woman wants to play with that pussy and grabs that dildo or use her fingers, does she want to be safe, Sergio, or does she want to be forbidden?
Forbidden, probably.
Hey, well, Sergio, I'm the only one that teaches you that. Show me a woman that plays with her pussy to a guy rowing a boat, and I'll shut the fuck up, Sergio. Show me a woman that puts a dildo in her pussy or a butt plug in her asshole to a guy that pushes her on a swing, takes his jacket off, and lays it over a puddle. Do you think women? I'm serious. Show me a woman that pinches her titty, rubs her pussy juices and tastes them to a guy laying on her with a ukulele.
Oh, she loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
Do you think they do that? No. When they get behind closed doors and they start to rub that pussy, play with that pussy, fuck the shit out of them, smack their pussy, smack their clit, and be as dirty as fuck. Do you think there's safety in that? Or is it forbidden, nasty, lush, and passion and everything in between? Yes or no?
Yeah, the latter.
Right. So why would you want to put her in safe? Because if you're trying to make her feel safe, then Sergio, how can she be dirty, nasty, and naughty? Because if you're making her feel safe, that means the first time she's like, you know what? I was looking at your package and I'd like to suck you off. And you know what you'd be like? Be like,
oh my God. I cannot believe that you would want to put your mouth on my penis. What kind of a slut are you? Oh my God, how disgusting. I just want to get to know you better. And yet you want to put your mouth on my penis and you
see what I'm saying? So guess what?
Oh,
she can't be dirty if you're trying to make her feel safe. But sexual tension says you're allowed to be dirty when you're ready to be dirty. And I will accept you for that. I'm not going to judge you because you like to do nasty shit. I know you a nasty motherfucker. Come on, Sergio. Do you think these women that walk around here like, yes, hi, wait, here you go.
Hi, everybody. My name is Susan, and I'm a Pisces. And gosh, I'm looking for that guy that likes to take romantic walks. And I'm on my period. And someone that likes to take his time and really get to know me. A gentleman. Someone that is attractive and someone that realizes as a woman, I just need someone to take his time with me.
Do you think... Do you guys actually
that company line?
Right. Why do y'all believe that bullshit? Why? Why do y'all believe that shit? Hey, you know what she does after she know it's cut?
Oh, it's over? Well, I like to say this Oscar goes to me for pretending to be something that I'm not. Let me put it in my Oscar room.
And gentlemen, I'm the only one to tell you, when you go over a woman's house, if you ever see a box of Tampaxes like on the bookshelf in a weird place, pull the lever and something's gonna open up and you'll see all her fake ass Oscars for lying to you motherfuckers with gator tears and all that bullshit that they tell you. Women are not, remember guys, women are not going to give you the combination code to their pussy. That's why guys, real quick, think it out, Sergio, real quick. All you guys think it out.
Okay.
Okay. If a woman says, I want a nice guy who is a gentleman and ask me proper questions, all right?
Okay.
Most of you guys think if I do those three things, it's like saying Ali Ali oxen free. She's going to give me some pussy. So I'll pretend to be this and that and this. Because in your mind, guys, gentlemen, no woman will ever, Sergio, repeat after me. Say the word ever. Say ever, please.
Okay.
Ever. No woman will ever, gentlemen, ever give you 15 to the right, 24 to the left, and 16 to the right. Unlock, you get the pussy. Do you think they're going to do that? Do you think a woman's going to give you the combination code?
Never. Ever,
no, they'll
ever,
never. They'll never do it because they are just testing to see how fucking thirsty you are. They're not going to say, "Is this bitch really doing this shit?" Wait a second, girl. I just said I want to get a dinner out that motherfucker. He's taking me to dinner, but guess what? Now she meets the one of one, right? That's feeling unsafe is safety because there is a different level of safety, Sergio. I'll tell you real quick. It is called, gentlemen, sexual safety. Sexual safety, Sergio. It's not just, see, y'all guys are taught this thing of her being safe. She should feel safe. She should be with you without you guys putting anything in her drink, lying, or burying her in the forest. But sexual safe means that I can tell you my most forbidden fantasies. I can tell you things that I like to do, things I want to do, or things I'm curious of doing without you judging and think that I want to sleep with you. You see what I'm saying, Sergio? I can have a different conversation with you by saying, you know what? Maybe I like midgets on tricycles or some shit like that. I'm just saying, whatever, flipping catnip around. I'm just saying, whatever her freaky thing is, without you guys thinking that she wants to sleep with you. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, real quick, I'm saying is, you can't see this until you escape that reality. Because remember, last thing I'm gonna tell you, Sergio, because I gotta move on. You can't build, write this down, all you guys listening to me. You cannot build an empire or a kingdom in a prison. You cannot do it. And the reality that you're in is nothing but a prison. That is why whatever book you read is not going to help you. Whatever self-help shit you listen to is not going to help you. Whatever YouTube you're going to watch is never going to help you because you're looking at the answers behind the prison walls. You can't get the information when you have systematically locked yourself in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. It's gonna take time to unfuck myself in a way.
I know. All right, Sergio, I'll throw you back in. You got another question? Call me, Sergio. I got you, brother. Okay.
Appreciate
you, Sergio. Thank you, Sergio. Great call. Guys, lines open. Let me grab this call. Excuse me. Area code 708. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. It's Steven. We talked earlier today.
What's going on, Steven? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I was listening to just now the live, right?
Yes, sir.
Fell in exactly what happened earlier today. Something that you said kind of stood out.
Yes, sir.
Where you said you fell into her game.
Yes.
Instead of not your kingdom.
Yes.
I just wanted some clarity on that, just some clarity on that.
Well, okay.
Exactly
The reality that you're in right now is designed to keep you small. It is designed to take away your self-worth, your self-image, your self-importance, your self-confidence, your self-respect. And it is there to keep you distracted, to keep you chasing. Because what it knows is that a man who is too busy chasing pussy is a fool who will not pick up a hammer and build. A man who begs doesn't and cannot lead. A man who performs will never get seen. And a man who doubts himself is always going to lose to the man who doesn't. That's what it's built on. You see what I'm saying? But you're not supposed to see that, because if you're chasing red pills or manospheres or looks maxing or gym maxing or drizzle, riz, or 100 men versus a bunny rabbit, you're never going to chase yourself. You can't get a woman to feel connected to you if you're too busy chasing things that you shouldn't be chasing. And this is why the game matters. This isn't about dating tips. This isn't about texting strategies. This is all about the understanding of understanding. That's where everything goes wrong. Gentlemen, you are young man, you and everybody listening, none of you guys listening to me, and I will say it right now, you're not ignorant people. Everything that you hear, whether it is me or whatever the fuck you listen to, you're always going to understand it. But in order to grow from it, you've got to have somebody show you the depth and range past the point of your understanding. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I didn't have.
Right. And that's, and what I'm saying is that when there is the understanding, because there is a war that you have to fight. You have no choice. There is a war that you must fight. And it is a war underneath the skin. And it is a prison in which this has nothing to do with women, has nothing to do with me, has nothing to do with anybody. It is that war that you have to fight with that person that is telling you that you're no good. The person that is lied to you and created this thing called rejection. This person that is created shy, passive, and all that other bullshit. You have to fuck him up and kill that motherfucker here. Because until you win that war, you are never going to move. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait, excuse me one second. Hold on. Let me, I see I have to give somebody correction. Very strange. There are so many men telling other men that women, what he says, so many men are telling other men what women want, while ignoring the woman, the girls telling and showing them what we want. Sir, listen, please listen, Scorpion, listen, please listen. The game, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, the game is not about women. We don't give a fuck what you, listen, please understand. Listen, please listen. I need any of you women that are here, and we appreciate you here. Okay, it's a lady, thank you. Okay, so young lady, let me explain something to you that you don't understand. I'm going to teach all these men to stop giving a fuck about all you women. Because the problem is they give too much of a fuck about you. Because they give so much of a fuck about you, lady, that they are lying to you, manipulating you, deceiving you, putting things in your drink, walking on eggshells. Some of them are abusing you. Some of you are smacking you around and taking away your insecurity because they are placing you above themselves, which is out of order. So what I am saying to you, lady, is that you ain't shit to a fucking man. You are a nothing and a nobody. And I didn't say this in a mean way because I'm not manosphere or red pill. What I'm saying to you, young lady, is that you ain't shit to a motherfucking man until you prove that you are worthy of a man. And if you are not worthy, then you ain't shit to a man. So what I'm saying to you, young lady, is fuck your feelings. Okay? I don't need to be clear about a motherfucking thing because I'm not talking to you. Listen, hold on, young lady. I need you to understand. Not you, young man. I'm sorry, not you, young lady. Not you. You, young lady. I'm speaking in a code called MAN. Okay, wait a second. I'm sorry. You want me to speak? Okay, excuse me. Guys, excuse me. She wants me to speak in her code. Hold on. Wait a second. I got you, young lady. Because I feel like hold on 1 second.
For all you ladies out there that have your wet and crampy days, please go get a box of Tampax. Because there's Tampax's pearl wings to make sure that when you bleed between your legs, that these pearls will sop up all the blood and it will make you feel fresh. And we have wings. Tampax.
All right, so you happy now, motherfucker? You glad? You glad now? So okay? So can I go back to man business now? Can I go back to man business now? Thank you. Because see, this is the thing I'm telling you, young man. See, women want you to speak in the language of please like me. Please accept me. Please let me kiss your ass. Please let me take you to dinner. Please let me do something so I can get your pussy. It doesn't work like that over here, young lady. Because as a man, when you learn this game, you're going to get on this dick or you're not. And guess what, young lady? Whether you get on my dick or you don't get on my dick, I am still moving forward as a man because I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to think about you, lie or manipulate you. You're not special enough to me to do that. And if you feel that I got to put your feelings in this shit, you're in the wrong room because this is a place for men, but it is also a place for women to see how men think. So when women get around people that don't talk like this, they'll know they're liars, manipulators, and everything under the sun. Because I don't need to talk you out your pussy to make your pussy wet, baby girl. So please understand that. So back to you, sir. As I was saying, getting back to you, sir. But I had to give a woman correction. But what I'm saying to you out here, okay, for what you're seeing right here, okay, young man, okay, right now, what you see all around you is a trick. It's not real. Okay. Everything that you think right now is actually thoughts from your past. And all these thoughts that you have are actually outdated thoughts. And here's the problem. They're just leftovers from a weaker version of you that are used to dumb you down and bow you down to make you think women are special. To make you feel that you have to buy a woman a drink, to make you feel that you have to buy a woman a dinner, to make you feel like you have to lie to a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying to you is that you have in your mind an exhibit in your mind of a life that you have outgrown, young man, okay? And that is the trap. Because if you look at it too long, you're going to actually believe what it tells you. And if you respond to its truth, then you get caught up in it. And that's the person that's telling you you're not good enough. That's the person when you see a woman, you know nothing about her and you call her sexy. That's the person that looks at a woman and just because she has big titties or fat round ass, you're placing a judgment on her thinking that she should give you pussy or she's the kind of woman that will want a 8-foot tall guy or a woman that's a gold digger. You're going to create these thoughts in your head, a cycle. Do you know what I'm saying? And these are illusions. It's a mental slavery. Do you see what I'm saying, Steve?
Okay, so it's like that what do you call it? Like the gatekeeper, you always say?
Well, yeah. But see, okay, you're not going to raise or actually learn yourself to rise up to your throne if you keep bowing to a world that is built on old thoughts from a former self. See, you are not you from yesterday when you get here. You are not your thoughts. There's nothing wrong with you. The world that you're in makes you feel like something's wrong because the world forces you to set an expectation when you're around women. You want women to come with a bow. You won't want women to have a lot of sex. You want women to be a Stefford woman that has a chastity belt on or some shit like that, that's in a ivory tower. Because why? Because the woman that you care about, mom, you want to look at women like your mom, and those are two different worlds. Your mother loved you unconditionally. You're her baby. But you can't take a woman and want her to act like your mom. There's no rule in this world that says a woman has to be like June Cleaver. And I'm old, so that's a mother from the 50s, Leave It to Beaver. Like this perfect woman, because everybody's mind, they're always looking for this perfect woman when they're not a perfect person themselves. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you see a vision of somebody that you uphold above you, you see them as perfect, and then you want to ask for their permission. You see what I'm saying?
Doing the most.
Right. And that's why you have set limitations on yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I see that's what I did earlier today.
Yes.
Even though I just met her.
Right. And the thing
I
is, young
wanted
man,
to change my ways.
right, you can't change your ways by see, remember, in your reality, remember, if I write 2 + 2 is 4, then it's right. So that means if I write something about a woman on paper, it's supposed to be true like what? The 4. Doesn't work that way. See, you are not here to obey what you see. Guys, write this down. Get your crayons out. You are not here to obey what you see. You are here to command what's next. A motherfucking man doesn't wait for signs. The emperor doesn't ask the crowd what is possible, because you got to speak from authority. You've got to take a woman who is insecure, who has low self-esteem, low self-worth, low value, and has ups and downs. And that's okay, ladies. That's what makes you women. But you have to stop looking at her like she's the Messiah. And you've got to start using your authority to direct her, okay? To decide and stop assuming. And I'm not saying direct her upstairs to your room and open her legs. You can't do that. That's called porn. That's called porn. You've got to direct a woman to see that with you and your leadership, that you can elevate her and educate her. I am not saying women are ignorant. Women are educated. Women can have jobs. Women can have businesses, and women can have their own shit. But we're not talking about that reality. We're talking about a woman that does not believe in her fucking self when it comes to her self-esteem, which has nothing to do with a job and nothing to do with going to school. Self-esteem. So when you have something, then you can show a woman how to gain self-esteem through your leadership, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the thing that women are not going to fight, because women don't know men that hold themselves to a standard that says that, guess what? Before I show you that man, do you deserve to even meet that man? That's what I'm saying, yo. That's what fucks them up. Because all these women think on general principle, because I got titties and a little ass, that I deserve whatever I want, because that's what I've been getting all that time from that bitch ass reality that they in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
So when I'm saying to you, the moment you wake up and stop looking for proof and start understanding your truth, the truth of the empire, It's already built. The foundation, you want to know why I tell you guys the foundation is there? Okay. You want to know why I do that? Your foundation was built before you have had conscious thought. You want to know why? Because I'll be the only one. There's nobody that's going to tell you. You want to know why?
Yeah, why?
Because nobody on YouTube is going to tell you. The reason why, because when your mommy met daddy and you were going to the egg, who got you to the egg? Was it YouTube? Was it sperm tube? Was it spermogram? Was it the sperm hypergamous nature of a woman? Was it sperm red pills or sperm blue pills? Was it sperm pickup lines and sperm manipulations? Was it? No, it was you that got you to the fucking egg. So if you got to the egg, that's the basis of where I'm trying to get you back to, because it's never left you. Do you see what I'm saying? You think it's you. Okay. The reason why you're here is, as I tell all you young men out here, your mother is the greatest murderer of all time. She should be on every mom should be on the FBI's most wanted list. You want to know why?
Because she killed all my brothers.
Man, she murked your brothers and you said, man, murdered them. Straight up in cold blood, man. You don't even need the first 48, man. The blood, the white T cells. Man, our mothers are nothing but straight up murderers. Just murking your brothers and sisters left and right. Polly and Julie and Mike and Sam. I don't know their names, man. Guys, got million. Hey guys, when y'all get a chance tonight, man. When you get outside, you have a soda. Pour some water on the cement for your loss, bro. Because your mom should be on the FBI's most wanted list for murdering all your brothers and sisters. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, the one thing she couldn't murder, the one thing she couldn't get rid of, and the one thing she couldn't destroy was who? Who?
That's me.
You motherfucking right. Because she tried. Oh, she tried. She didn't mean to try, but that's how her body works. That's why I always tell you guys, don't believe me. Watch the Great Sperm Race. Start at the 15-minute mark when everybody's running through the. Have you seen the Great Sperm Race? Watch that to see how you got here. To see what I'm talking about. Because
I'll watch it.
Right. And start, I think that it's at the 5-minute or the 15-minute mark when they start running in the valley. That's where you started. Start it right there. Because you're going to see some of your brothers and sisters get murked by those white T cells and everything in mom's body. But why I'm telling you this? Because if I'm saying to young men out here, okay, that's your foundation. Because you don't know what you went through until you know what you went through. And here's the funny thing about it. Did you need conscious thought to know that? Did you need subconscious thought? You don't even know how you got here. But until you see how you got here, you don't understand that you don't need. Listen, I'm going to say this, and I'm a coach, and I teach, and I have clients. You don't need me. You just need somebody to get you back to you. That's my job. My job isn't to tell you to regurgitate me like the red pill and manosphere. My job is not to tell you to follow a code. I tell you to create your own. You see what I'm saying? But until you open your eyes and see it for yourself, I always tell you, don't believe me, see it for yourself. Does that make sense? This is why this matters. Because it's what I'm saying is that you were born into a system, but you also buried the system that you were born into. And that system that you were born into was what we call one of one. One thought, one mind, one way. It was get to the egg or death. It's that easy, that simple. I'm either going to get to this fucking egg or I'm going to, no offense, ladies, I'm going to dribble down my mom's leg. Yeah, I'm no disrespect to your mom, but you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had it, and then, like you said, I suppressed it.
Well, no. You didn't suppress it. You didn't know you had it. You were always
I didn't know.
trained to believe that you're incomplete. Because how can I sell you a pair of pants if you're complete? How can I sell you the watch, the car, the beer, the cell phone?
Oh,
Right. How can I sell you all the things that you have right now? Because I'm trying to can show you the glue that's going to get you this mythical thing called a woman or some pussy. See, you were trained to believe that sex equals status. That's why you see people in the gym wearing nice clothes and driving around in their fucking cars with the. Now I get in high school where you could do that. You were kids. That's kid shit. Whereas a grown man, you were trained to believe that her attention, like mom, means that you matter. And because you want to matter, you're going to do what you think matters. That means when I see you, let me take you out to dinner to show you that I what? Matter. Let me kiss your ass to show you that I matter. Let me tell you how beautiful and sexy you are. Let me put myself down to show you you matter when I don't even matter to myself. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, it's like all one big brainwash.
Right, because you were trained to chase approval like a starving dog. But the truth is, you've always had the bone. You just never stopped running long enough to chew that motherfucker. The bone got you to the egg, but you're so busy running and chasing. And okay, it's okay for women to chase the ghost of happiness because that's what women do. They're emotional. That's why women are allowed to cry. They're allowed to eat the chocolate cake. They're allowed to have their ups and downs, drink their wine, cry, read a book, and go to sleep because that's what makes women women. But it doesn't, you're not supposed to do that as a man. But you're chasing like a woman this mythical ghost called this equation to get pussy. But that has to stop right now because this should be the moment where the false world ends and you should have let the illusion collapse, where you burn the mask and wake up and realize that you were never meant to be liked. Why do you tell you I don't want her to like me? I don't want her to be attracted to me or love me. I like myself. I'm attracted to myself and I love myself. So I don't need her to give me something that I have for myself. The one thing that she can give me is she can fucking respect me. Cause I was meant to rule. Period. Any of you guys know Diddy with a swinging dick. You were meant to rule. Because inside your nutsack, gentlemen, is life. That is why you were meant to rule. You wasn't meant to have periods and have ups and downs and cry and eat chocolate cake and drink wine and feed your cat victuals. You were meant to rule. You're not an incubator for sperm. You were meant to rule as a man, not from anger, not from ego, but to have clarity of who you are as a man. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that means from direction and command, knowing that it is okay to say that I'm the only one that matters. There's nothing wrong. The problem is you guys are not saying that, but instead you're saying she matters. I know that. Okay, how old are you, young man?
22.
You're 20. You're 22 years old, and for 22 years you should know you. But you meet a woman that you know nothing about, and the first fucking thing you do is make her matter. She matters? How? Why? You don't even know her, but she matters to a point Well, you let her sit on your throne and put your crown on. She gets to do what those little girls do, little 5-year-old girls with makeup and shit, color all on shit. She gets to take her lipstick and color all on your crown and shit. She doesn't matter. And that's not being mean, because I don't teach you to be mean to women. You just gotta realize in this game, women don't matter until they prove they what, young man?
Until they prove they matter.
You motherfucking right. They have to prove that they matter, because you're too busy ruling versus running behind. That's what I'm saying. And that's why women want to be a part of that world, because the emotion wants to procreate with people like that. That can bring that to nature easily. Now, I didn't say her logic wants to procreate with that. Her logic is saying, you're an asshole, you're a dick, and you're a fucking jerk, and you're not my kind of guy. But who gives a fuck what she thinks? Guys, that's what I keep trying to tell you. I don't give a fuck what she thinks, because I don't give a fuck about her beliefs, her morals, her values, and her judgments. You want to know why? Why do you think I don't give a fuck about that?
You're too busy ruling.
I'm sorry?
You're too busy ruling.
Right. Okay. Hey, Frank, just get her out the fucking room. Hey, guys, don't argue with a woman. Don't talk to a wall. Get her the fuck out the room. Escort her the fuck out. But back to you. What I'm saying to you is that, what'd you say, sir? I couldn't hear. I was looking then. What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying you're too busy ruling and building an empire.
Exactly. What I'm saying is I will never tell you to put down or belittle a woman. That's not what we're here to do. I'm saying, because you know who you are, you draw her in without chasing, without apologizing, and without conforming or compromising to her. You don't look to her to complete you, because you're already completed, which means I don't need you. And this is no disrespect. The only thing you can do for me is to incubate my future, my legacy. That's it. And that is not being mean. But if you think about it, what can a woman bring to a man that he can't do and have for himself? Tell me. What can they? What can they?
Probably just a kid.
That's it. Incubate my child. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's not being mean, gentlemen. This is not that's a bona fide fact. There is nothing a woman can do. But remember Tom Brady commercial? That's from a reality that is like, that's crazy. I mean, from you Hallmark believing motherfuckers. No, a woman completes you, and you've got to find your person. You know, women mean everything, because without a woman, your life is nothing. And do you see why men are depressed? Do you see why men are suicidal? You see why men do drugs and drink? And you see why guys have midlife crises? Because in that reality, they're born to hit that fucking iceberg. As long as you are in that reality, you're Titanic, you are going to hit an iceberg, and it is going to be a midlife crisis, depression, sadness, or something that you want to do to yourself over a piece of fucking pussy. And men don't do that at all, okay? Hold on a second. This person says, if a female is trying to throw it at you, what does it mean? She's not trying to throw it at you, dog. You think a woman, because a woman is saying hello to you, she's throwing it at you. You think a woman is saying, how was your day? You think she's throwing it at you. And that's how I know you don't know how to fuck. Because if you knew how to fuck, you would know what to do if she was actually throwing it at you. But because you don't know how to fuck, you think a woman smiling at you, complimenting you, or talking to you is throwing it at you. She's not throwing it at you. She's just being kind, or excuse me, polite. That's what's happening. So, sir, please stop lying to yourself. She doesn't like you. She's just being polite. That's what, excuse me, the woman at Hooters or the wing place, they have to, it's in the contract to be polite to you suckers. The bottle girls at the club have to be polite. because that's what they have to do. The woman at the desk at the gym has to be polite because they know that you think you got a chance at they pussy, and you have, like Vince McMahon would say, no chance in hell, young man, because you ain't that guy. But back to you, sir. What do you got, man?
No, yeah, just that.
Okay.
Because.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I'll throw you back in. If you got another question, give me go. I got to continue the show. I appreciate you. All right. Good job, young man. Okay. Good call. Good call. All right, guys. We're here live. Got the guys covered. Let's talk about what it means to leave that world. Now, gentlemen, if you're joining us, we did post the Tom Brady video. And if you have not seen that Tom Brady video, if any of you guys ever ask, what is it like, Steve, to love myself, appreciate myself, and put myself first, watch that video. Because once you can understand that people are going to look at you like something's fucking wrong with you, how dare you think for yourself? How dare you stand up for yourself? How dare you not worship me? You will see exactly what I'm talking about, gentlemen. Because most of you guys think that you're left, you left it, okay? Most of you guys, the world wants you to think because you read a few books or you watch a few videos, but you're still operating from the same mindset. It's like you're still in the same house, but all you did was change the paint on the wall. And you think the house is different, even though the structure of the house is not sturdy. But reading a book or learning something is going to make you feel like you can still paint the house, you can redesign the house, but if the structure is still fucked up, it doesn't matter what design you put in there. And that's why we try to tell you the same insecurity that you have, you cannot cover it up, okay? Because you'll have the same thing, okay? No, okay, sir, hold on, sir. Sir, everybody on the count of three, we're going to do a oh my God to a damn. And after shit, can y'all please take your hand and place it on your forehead? Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Oh my God. Oh, man. Down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the miss wrong. Do y'all see what I'm talking about here, man? Do y'all see why I'm undefeated? Okay, gentlemen, let me show y'all something that he doesn't understand. People, when a woman says she wants to get to know you, she doesn't want to fuck you. She wants to get to know you to figure out, are you going to be the guy buying her dinners? Are you going to be the bitch that's going to help fix things or help her move? When that guy fucks the shit out of her and she knocks her painting down, are you going to be the guy to help fix it? Or are you going to be the sucker that is going to be the guy that she calls when she wants to talk to, or the shoulder for her to cry on? But please understand, just because you're next to her doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. No. You got it. So please understand, sir, that when she says that when she wants to get to know you, it's because she knows that you're gullible, naive, disillusioned, weak, soft, and a sucker. And if that's the case, then that is why you're going to lose with women. She doesn't want, there you go. I appreciate that. Yes, she's not. Okay, no, sir. To be seriously, she already charged you to the game. That is why she is trying to figure out, do I want you to be dinner 856? Do I want you to be shoulder to cry on 248? Or do I want you to be the guy I hang out with at the club 964? She doesn't want, because let me explain something about women. Women are not going to tell you, I want to get to know you. They're going to show you they want to get to know you. When they reach out to you and say, good morning, sexy. How you doing? I think about you. I miss you. When can I see you? Are you ever going to take me out? You see what I'm saying? This young man says, how do I tap into the main part of the page so I can take? Okay, sir, what are you talking about? Just either call in or ask a question. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. This guy here, he's asked a question. He says, Steve, I love to take you. Wait, I love to take you there. Wait, what? Wait, sir, is that what you said to her? Sir, if you said that to her, then you're in the wrong place. Sir, listen, sir, if you sent that text message to a woman, because you can't send it to a man in this place, because this is a man's space. So what I'm saying is, sir, if you texted that to a woman, then you need to get back to the red pill or the manosphere. 610. What's your name, sir, and how can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
What's going on, Shaw?
I heard you. Yeah, I'm cool. You said that it was like the prison that we're in. That is it's a system.
Wait. Hold on, Shy. Wait a second. Am I reading this right? A woman's calling you what? Did I read that right? Is that princess? Maybe I can't read. She's calling you a fucking. Wait, hey, people, am I wrong? Am I? Maybe I don't have my glasses. Is a woman calling him a princess? Okay, wait. Excuse me. A woman is texting you, calling you a princess? Wait. I'm sorry, Shy. Continue. I'm sorry. This can't be real. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shy.
Yeah. You were saying that it's a prison system that we're in.
Yes.
And that we trapped ourselves.
Okay, wait, hold on, Shy. He says, if you can't fuck, should you ask for a date? Or I says, okay, sir, let's game it out. If you can't fuck, why would a woman want to fuck with you? You better go ahead and get on a date. Or matter of fact, why don't you take on a carriage ride around the city? I hear that you can give the horse some walnuts and they got warm blankets and you can take her around the city. Warm that pussy up for the man who's actually going to fuck you. Fuck her. But anyway, go ahead, Shy. You got it, man.
Yeah, you were saying that it's a system prison that we're trapped in. And
yes.
But at the same time you say that we could walk in and out.
And you can walk in and out of what?
Out the prison, but we can't.
No. Remember, okay, a prisoner can leave his jail cell, but he can't leave the prison yard. So your mind makes you think that, okay, I'll let you out of the cell, but I'm not going to let you leave the prison. That's why you are the third pig. You can leave the cell, but you can't leave the prison. And for any of you guys, while I'm talking to you, want to see the video, I'll post it real quick for you guys out here. If you missed the Tom Brady video, there it is for you guys. Watch that so you can see what I'm talking about. But go ahead, I'm listening to you, Shy.
So, all right, so when the mind allows you to walk out, it's no fear in. There's no fear in you finding a way out of that prison cell.
When does a man explain himself to a shadow?
Never.
So then why would you explain yourself to a fucking woman? If you don't explain yourself to, okay, your shadow is a kind of like a part of you. It's a reflection of the sun hitting you in a certain way, right?
Right.
And that light creates a shadow. That's you being reflected from the sun. Do you ever explain yourself to your shadow And that's a part of you. You said no. So why are you explaining yourself to a woman?
To get better understanding.
Of what? A man, okay, sir, you don't need to explain yourself to a woman, okay? What you need to do is explain yourself to yourself. And when you start explaining you to you, your senses and everything that you are will rebel, not to a woman, but to fear, anxiety, worry, lies, and anything you do to try to get some pussy. Because your eyes are going to show you something new because you have a new set of eyes. Right now, the world is a foggy place that you don't understand. And I get it, guys, it can be frustrating. But the reason why you ache and the reason why you feel pain is because I keep telling y'all, Morgan Freeman was the only one to tell you the secret. And the secret was only told to you in one movie alone. Have you ever seen the movie Wanted? Okay,
Yeah.
wait a second. Wait, let me show you this. Hold on a second. Wait. See that right there? See what the person says? See? I want y'all to see this. You see that right there? They're sitting around saying that we teach you guys that you see how women automatically assume? Guess what, young lady? It's not that I don't respect you. I don't give a fuck about you. So if I don't give a fuck about you, how can I respect you? But because I don't give a fuck about you, I don't even need to talk to you because you're not worthy of me. You have to go after my last name. You have to get my ring. You have to get my sperm. So why do you think I'm going to run behind your ass? If you look at it, you need me more than I need you. And guess what? I don't need to yell and scream at you. I will just dismiss you and bring another woman in to replace you. Run along. Back to you, Shy. I'm listening, sir.
Yeah. So is that one of the example of the video?
Okay, Shy. Have you ever seen Wanted?
Yeah. I
Okay.
see one.
What did Morgan Freeman tell him?
Which part?
Okay. So
with the fly.
Okay, so if you watch Wanted, the young man in the beginning had the shitty life. You know, his girlfriend was being cheated on and was going through all this shit. But every time he got a panic attack, right?
Right.
What did he do? He took a pill for it, yes?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman threw the pills away. Why did he throw the pills away?
Because he's saying that he was suppressing a gift, something like that.
Yes. What if in this weird cockamamie ass world that you guys are in, what if that feeling that you get with a woman is just labeled wrong? What if what you're feeling was the thing that got you to the fucking egg and you keep what? Suppressing it. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So the feeling isn't.
It's not
saying nervousness.
No, it's not, because it's saying the king or the emperor has not risen yet, and it is trying to rise. But in your mind, you have labeled it all wrong. You're calling it fear and anxiety, and you keep suppressing what's supposed to lead you. That is why you feel the way you feel, because there's something inside you saying, man the fuck up and let's get this thing. Let's conquer. But you keep suppressing it. You see what I'm saying? You keep suppressing it. You don't want to be legendary. You think it's not okay. Shy, I told you fear is not real, right? Am I not the one to ask? And I've been doing this thing, guys, since the 90s, saying the same fucking thing. Where does he live? And if you know where he lives, why haven't you knocked on his door and fucked him up? What is his address? And then once you whip his ass, you go on his computer, because in his little chat room, his anxiety he's talking to, and Shy and Passive, and type on his computer and find out where they live and go slay them motherfuckers too. Well, why don't you do that if it's real? You see what I'm saying?
Because it's all in my head.
So if it's all in your head, then maybe we need to start asking the question, did I label it the wrong thing? That's not labeling a cat a mouse and a dog a dolphin. You see what I'm saying? Maybe we're labeling it wrong, because maybe we listened to some fucking loser that reinforced what we're thinking. Maybe we labeled it wrong. You see what I'm saying? Maybe we have.
So the way I view that feeling is like a flee mechanism, but it's really
yes
something I should go towards.
Yes. Hold on, 9814. I got you, buddy. 981. Okay, hold on. Yeah, 984. You knew. All right, let me tell you. I got you, buddy. Listen. I take calls over questions first, young man, because those that call in show me they wanted more. Okay. I will get to your question. I promise you. But what I'm saying to you, man, you've got to be patient. Okay. Patience. Because I'm talking to somebody that's asking the things that you should be calling about. So I got you. Just be patient, young man. Shy, let me get back to you, big dog. Check this out. Soak this up and smoke this blunt. You ready to smoke this one, dog?
Yeah.
All right, Shy. Okay, as I was saying to you that you don't understand is that when you learn the game and you're one thought, one mind, one way, okay? The world that you walk through today is not your reality. It's your motherfucking receipt. That's it. A transaction from the past. It is only one letter of one word, of several words to make a sentence, of several sentences to make a paragraph, several paragraphs to make a page, several pages of a chapter, and several chapters of a book. That is all it is. It's just a moment in time. It doesn't define who you are unless you let it define who you are. That's what nobody wants to tell you. That's all it is. It's just a chapter that's already been written by you. And you don't have to keep going back and reading it and calling it fate. You can burn the page if you have to. You don't have to live in that world. There's no rule to say that you got to be the same person today that you were yesterday. And most men break right here because they beg and they think their circumstances are based on mercy. And they ask women for permission. And they fall back into their old habits of begging women. And gentlemen, what I'm saying as far as permission, I'm not saying take anything from a woman. Again, if y'all listen to the show today, it was so fucking disgusting. It is so sad to see you young men fucking taking advantage of women that are drinking or buzzed. Please, guys, that is not the game. There's nothing wrong. Okay, if you're in a club environment or a place where you're getting buzzed or whatever, and the woman is not in her right mind, gentlemen, have enough honor and integrity to talk to her, but do not try to get her clothes off, gentlemen. That's not honor. To listen, a lot of women, when they drink, yeah, they're gonna talk a little dirtier and they're gonna pop their ass a little bit more, and they're not in the right frame of mind. And there's nothing wrong with dancing with a woman like that. But don't try to take her home and don't try to take her clothes off because she's not in the right frame of mind. That's not what men do. And it was so fucked up to hear all these young men, I want to get her drunk, or I want to get her to drink, or I want to hit something because she's not in the right frame of mind. And men don't do that. That's what I'm saying. We don't do that. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I'm the exception to the rule. Now watch this, Shy. I'm telling her, hey, look, Shy. Watch this, Shy. Don't, watch this, guys. Don't let her drink, but Shy, get her drunk. And guys, don't let her smoke something, but get her high. What do I mean by that, Shy?
Off you.
You motherfucking right. Say it again, Shy.
Off you.
You motherfucking right. Gentlemen, when you get this game, the high and the intoxication comes from the motherfucking man. You don't need an outside substance to manipulate her. Now, if your words and who you are make her intoxicated, then that's okay, because guess what, Shy? Is she taking an outer substance or is she getting hit with an inner substance?
An inner substance.
You motherfucking right. And that is why that's okay. Because that is saying that if you want to fucking get on this dick, you make the choice, because I'm giving you free what?
Will.
Free will is the most intoxicating drug a woman can have, gentlemen, because it's a drug that she doesn't even know about. She's Shy. These women don't know about the fuck I'm talking about. And the ability to feel something, even when everything around you says the opposite, puts her on an edge, even when her body is saying, no, wait, excuse me. Her logic is saying, nah, we shouldn't fuck Shy. Look at him. He's not our height. He doesn't have our money criteria. He doesn't have a dragon, and he doesn't have a pet unicorn. We shouldn't give him no pussy. But then her emotions is saying, I want to get on that dick. What is it like to fuck somebody like him? You know what? We can be bad one time and nobody know about it. You see what I'm saying? That's the game we talking about. Because you don't respond, Shy, just like to a woman. You don't respond to the current picture. You write the next one. Okay, watch it, Shy. See, when you see a woman, you're writing the wrong picture, because your picture is in crayons and shit. Because in crayons, you're writing,
oh my gosh, she's so sexy. She's so beautiful. Man, I'm fucking in love with her.
So you writing this bullshit ass story and you don't even know about her. No, when you see a woman, you're going to say, all right, I see you. Now I'm going to give you an invitation to be selected. I'm going to go up to you and show and introduce you to my dick, to a man that's going to change your world, to a man that is assertive and dominant, to a man that's going to show you sexuality when it's time, a man that's going to seduce you when it's time, a man that can romance you, and a man that can be smooth, a man that's going to get you to think about things you never thought about, a man that's going to make you feel things that you've never felt before. And I'm going to do all that with my hands tied behind my back, blindfolded, because I'm not even going to try to manipulate you, lie to you, or deceive you. I'm so motherfucking cold. I'm going to give you a ticket, an invitation. And whether you take it or you don't, I don't give a fuck, because I'm still going to move on to the next women with or without you, because I'm not defining who I am by what you do. Do you know how deep a woman is going to fuck her up by that? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Shy? Does that make sense?
So she's not, because she's not prepared for it.
Right, but because she's not prepared for a man that works from the inside out. That's why I tell you to do the puzzle pieces. Because when you work the puzzle pieces, yes, you got to work the outside, but then you work on the inside. You communicate with the inside. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
So when you communicate and making a puzzle piece, that's
because okay, imagine
that's the
when
outside.
you're working the puzzle pieces, are there shortcuts?
No.
Right. When you're working the puzzle pieces, can you beg?
No.
Can you look for signs to fix that puzzle?
No.
Can you manipulate it?
No.
Can you lie to it?
No.
Can you deceive it?
No.
No, it is there for you to realize that until you realize that you are the sole architect of your life, the pages and everything I'm saying, you're not going to understand. But that's why I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you to get your puzzle. There's nobody. There's nobody. This is Shy. You know, I keep telling you, guys, I always tell you, you can always learn who actually has motherfucking game when they tell you to do shit that nobody's ever told you to do. Because people think I'm crazy. Since I did this on 56K modem back in the 90s, the late 90s, when I got on the goddamn internet, I will always tell everybody to go get your puzzle pieces. Because when I started the game at 9, that's what I had to do. I had to get my 100-piece puzzle set. Because the only way that I could communicate with myself is by what, Shy? By starting to do what?
By starting to trust yourself.
No, not trust myself. Communicate with myself.
So that's how you're supposed to look at women, like how you look at the puzzle piece.
How you look at life. When I'm putting my bid in, because I don't approach women, my bid has nothing to do with the woman. I am looking at what I need to do. I am going to do eggs, milk, and sugar. 1, 2, 3. I am never going to change. I'm going to do the same thing all day, every day. And what she does is none of my fucking business, because I am never setting her an expectation that she has to be that. Thank you, Talk. I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? I'm never doing that, because what I'm doing is I'm planting the seed. And the seed is my word, not my assumption. I cannot water a seed with worry. I cannot give sunlight to a seed of expectations. That's why you don't check that. Okay, when you plant something, do you check it every 5 minutes? Shy? Okay, guys, I don't know about you, but when we were kids, I think it was in biology or something like that, what we had to do was the weirdest thing. We had to we had to put some dirt in a cup, Shy, right?
Yeah.
And we had to cut a cup, right, in half, a styrofoam cut in half, right? And then we had to put wrap around it, okay, Shy? Okay, yeah. It was a cup when we had to put plastic wrap around it. Then we had to fill it with dirt. And then we put a seed in the dirt, and then we put that motherfucker on the windowsill, and then we would put water in it, giving light. And then what you would see is that as you were doing it, the seed would open up and the roots would start to spread out, but you would see it. But we didn't every day. When we first started doing it, we didn't check it every day. What amazed us was the moment the seed opened up and started rooting itself. It was that moment, but every day we go, we get to go to the water fountain. We get to get a little cup of water, and everybody in a row got to go in there and pour a little water on their little cup that was on the man. I'm dead serious. I swear on all I am. Y'all can laugh at me if you want. I swear that's what we did. And we didn't know anything. It was like, ugh. All right, until the one day, one little kid was like, oh my God, look. And everybody's like, ooh, because the seed opened up and started to have roots. And everybody got excited because it was like, wow, it fucking works. It works. You see what I'm saying?
So to tie it in with this, with you planting the seed.
No, the seed is I'm planting the seed. But what I'm saying is that make no mistake, Shy. All right. But what you don't see is that everything is a blueprint that you have right now. I'm the only one that tells you that. What does your TV, your computer, and your phone have that you don't have, but I'm teaching you how to have it? And what is that? All you guys can guess it out. Real quick, hold on, I'm gonna check. Guys, what is your phone? And even if it's an iPhone, not a Samsung. Okay, your phone, TV, and computer, what does it have that you don't have, but I'm trying to get you that? What do you think you guys have? What do you think it is?
You want me to answer?
What do you think it is?
Troubleshooting guy.
There you go, exactly. But you have one. But your troubleshooting guide is called I'm Not Worthy. I'm not important. And all you keep doing is tricking yourself to become a version of everything that you have created in that manual. And I'm trying to tell you to throw that manual away. And it's so hard to throw something away that you've trusted all your life. But it works for you if you want to get a job, but it's not going to work for you if you're trying to tap some ass. And for all you guys out there, hey, look, hey, if your little thing didn't work, that means you didn't put it by the right corner with the sun. That shit got all fucked up. Anyway, do you see? Oh, you didn't water it right, Jillian. Shame on you. But do you see what I'm saying, young man?
So it's the fear of letting go of the.
Yeah, you won't let go of something that you've done. Okay, you won't do that because right now, people are not going to tell you this. This is why we always teach you the game. This is why I teach you guys that this is never going to be about me, okay? This is always going to be about you, young men. That's the truth of it. Nobody's going to tell you right now that right now there are two realities that should be the most important ones, okay? The first reality is the one that they gave you, mom, dad, teacher, principal, television, your friends, and everything else. That was given to you. That's why you are like a fish climbing the mountain. That's why you're out of order. And then there is the one that you build to put you back in the water. See, the first one is easy because everyone's doing the work, Shy, right? But the second one was one that you were born into. See, the first one is the one that you were told to do. But this is the one that you should not want but need, like breathing. You should want to get the fuck out of the world that you're in. But you don't believe in yourself that you can do it because everything you're doing is about women. All you're doing, think about what they have done to you guys. Guys, you remember I always tell you guys, we always talk about book smart, okay? You always talk about book smart but street stupid. So book smart means that there's nothing, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong. I'm glad you can add, subtract, multiply, and divide. I'm glad you can pay your bills. Some of you on time, some of you not. That doesn't matter. But what the red pill and manosphere has done, they have inundated you with facts and statistics. 90% of this, 90% of women want 10% of man, or 80% of women want 20% of that. And that is bullshit. That is straight up bullshit. All they're doing is feeding you formulas to keep you stuck. You're always told to impress her, to chase her, to prove yourself to her. But where in that fucking formula, red pill thinking and all that bullshit told you to fucking lead? Where? Where did they ever tell you to lead, Shy?
Nah, they don't. They don't
Right.
tell you to leave.
Do they tell you? They never tell you how to say no. They never tell you to move with direction. And anything you do is based on the woman. So that's why it doesn't work out. Because at its foundation, it's that I want a woman or I want pussy so bad. So how can I get it? And that's where they go wrong. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
It's chasing the pussy and not chasing yourself.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. The reality that you and I want you guys to create whenever you become the students of the game, I'm sorry, gentlemen, it doesn't accept weakness, and it doesn't tolerate victimhood. It doesn't reward males that cry about her leaving. It doesn't work for men that want to lie and deceive women. That thing, life is porn, and that because she says hello, she wants to fuck. It is only going to reward a man who decides that he is more important than her pussy, ass, and titties. And that is the shift that you have to stop trying to impress her and start impressing your motherfucking self. And you know how many guys say, well, how do I impress a woman? You can't, because you're not impressive. You've got to be impressive to impress. Okay? You've got to, guys, I don't know if you listened earlier today, Shy, I heard a guy say that he sleeps for 8 hours. Man, I have not slept for 8 hours since I was 9 years old. I am so jealous of you lazy motherfuckers. I'm 54 years old. I don't even know what it's like to sleep for like 4 easy when your mind is racing, and God damn, it's so hard to sleep. But the problem is it's weird how you guys rather sleep than work on yourself.
I got a question.
Yes.
When a person sleeps 8 hours, is that because they lack
what?
They lack like the enthusiasm for themselves.
No, they don't know what priority or being productive means. They will put more priority in lifting weights because someone told them to lift weights. They rather get a 6-pack versus training their mind to be disciplined. They rather praise a woman than loving themselves. And then they're always wondering, why can't I get a woman? Okay, let my you want to hear you want to hear what it sounds like when their muscles talk for them? You want to hear what it's like? You ready?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like when their muscles speak, everybody. When their muscles, their clothes, and their status, that's what it sounds like. Because it is drying her pussy up. That's what it sounds like when they tell you to look smacks. Drizzle, drizzle, and everything like that. It's the same thing. That's how it sounds. That's what it sounds like. Isn't that amazing? That's what it sounds like.
So the lack of priorities, not knowing.
Wait. How can you be productive when you? Okay, young man. Okay, all right. So let me explain something. Do you know the only time that I slept for more than 4 or 5 hours was when I had the flu and I got sick. And I was just sick, man. The flu hit me so fucking hard. I remember it was in the 6th grade or 7th grade. I was really, I was just fucked up. What?
I thought you was talking about recently.
No, fuck no. No, man. No. You understand. Jai, I do shows when I'm sick and y'all don't even know I'm sick. You know, I do 4 or 5 hour shows and you'll never know I'm sick. Unless you hear it in my voice, like, like right now, you probably hear my voice like fuck up a little bit, but you'll never recognize me being sick. Because there ain't no such thing as being sick with this game, man. The game don't give a fuck about my feelings. Doesn't give a fuck if I've got a cold, the flu, or a fucking sniffle. It doesn't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
So wait, no, the reason why it's confusing because you said your game is about you. So it's just a feeling, like being sick. So
sick is something that happens to you. Okay, we're all going to get sick. Maybe someone didn't cook food right or something happened and we ate something and it didn't act right with our body. Okay? So we got sick. Yeah. So I'm saying that you're not in a fucking matrix. So I get they use that word a lot because of the movie that came out. But what I'm saying is that you are in a reality. But you got to learn the game by creating your own world with your own rules. But you've got to learn the rules of the reality that you're in. I'm the only one that has ever told you guys there are 3 rules that you've got to follow. The law of the land. Don't kill anybody because they'll get your ass in the first 48. The law of the road. Don't speed past the speed limit, especially if your skin is melanin, unless you get a sticker called the 100 Club, which I give you the game to get past that. And the next one is the law of your job. If you go to work, do what you're fucking told to do. Outside of that, you are the master of your own time, your money, your energy, your voice. You are the master and you could create whatever you want. But it is not about getting pussy. It's about you being the man.
And when you don't have priorities on that, that's what.
No, because you don't. Your prize is pussy. See, your prize is pussy. My prize is me. And when I know that I'm the prize, I don't chase. I invite. I create sexual tension and sexual gravity. And that sexual gravity does the pulling. I give her the space. Remember, I tell you, I give women space. And in that space, I draw her in, not through force, not through lies or manipulation, but depth and range in what I can do. And it's a mystery to her, and it's a presence. And it's something that she cannot control emotionally because I don't fit a woman's criteria. You think I fit a 20 or 30 or 40-year-old's criteria? I'm 54. I don't fit that criteria unless they have like old men like fetishes, but I don't fit a 20, 30, or 40-year-old's criteria at the age I'm at 54. I don't fit that criteria. But I get 40, 30, and 20-year-olds giving up the pussy to me. But I don't have to fit the criteria because I go beyond what they think a criteria is, if that makes any sense.
So you go beyond it because
I am beyond it because I don't look at the page. The page doesn't define me. Remember, I just write the page of today and I put that fucker away and go into tomorrow. That's it. I'm already working on, okay. See, the thing, y'all, Shy, remember, I'm always moving to the next thing. So when I meet a woman, what's my next thing? To invite her in to be selected, right?
Right.
And once she gets to that level, what's the next thing? To set up Steve Mart, to get it, I want the invite so I can be a landowner. The next thing, building Steve Mart on that piece of land, that 1 acre land. The next thing, one half Steve Omart, the other half tapping into her emotions. The next thing is showing her the unrecognizable version of herself. On to the next thing by using land, sea, air, and space. The way I talk to her, voice message and videos. And then the next thing, on to the shower game to give her a sample what it's like to be with me sexually. The next thing, then I can send her a masturbation audio. The next thing, turn her on and make her play with herself. So Shy, I'm not standing still. I'm always on to the next thing because I don't stand. I don't stand still.
You got a city?
Yes. Okay, my city is a beautiful city. In my city is broken up. So there's a section in my city called the seductive Steve. And then there's the romantic one, the sensual one, the sexual one, the smooth one, the dirty one, the kinky one, the nasty one, the freaky one. And I got them, they're all spread the fuck out. And they got their own little territory that I've given them. And they are living free. It's just when I call them up, it's go time. And that's it, man.
All right, that's all the question.
All right, Shy, throw you back in. Appreciate it. We'll keep this game going, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Don't forget, we are going to have a video tomorrow for you guys out there. All right, here we go, Shy. Thank you for the call, brother. All right, guys, let's keep this game going, guys. Lines are open. I'm going to grab this call. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's up, man? What's your question? What's up?
All right. So you said what you see around you, what you see all around you is not a trick. Is a trick. It's not real.
Yeah.
Everything that you think right now is actually thoughts from your past, and all these thoughts are actually outdated.
Yeah. Okay. So, Aaron, I'm a geek. So I'm a Trekkie in Star Wars. Have you ever seen Star Trek?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a new one. So I want you to watch the Star Trek. I think it's Star Trek Generations. It's a movie. Okay, you can find out like you did Purple Rain.
Mm-hmm.
And it was with Captain James T. Kirk and Picard, okay? And the reason why you need to watch that is because there is a huge piece of game in that is going to describe what I'm about to tell you. But I'll talk to you about it, but I want you to watch it. So there was a group of people in space looking for a ripple. I think it was called the Nexus. I don't forgot the name of the place. This is Ripple, okay? And once you go into that ripple, whatever you imagine will come true, okay? Whatever you imagine will come true. Somehow Kirk tried to stop the guy to do it, and somehow he got caught into that world and he disappeared, right? So decades later, Picard, they find out Kirk is somewhere in that motherfucker, and Picard goes into there trying to get Kirk because he went into that world. So Picard, when he went into that world, he went into a world where he had a family. They had Christmas dinner, like kind of like Scrooge and shit. It's just he had a family and shit. But until he looked at a ball, he realized that, wait a second, this isn't true. I don't have a family. So then he left him, right? So once he left that, he got out of that system, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So then once he got out that system, he tried to find Kirk. Kirk was so fucked up. Kirk found the perfect woman, perfect wife, perfect eggs, perfect breakfast. And then what happened was Kirk was on a horse with Picard. And they were riding, right? Kirk was riding his horse and jumped over this gully or this river. He jumped over with the horse, right? And then he ran and he stopped. Then he looked around and he said, "Yah!" And he ran the horse and jumped over the gully one more time. And then Kirk looked around and Picard's like, "What's wrong?" He said, "You know, I've never been able to jump that gully, no matter how many tries I've tried. But it seems like every time I do it here, I do it." And then he woke up from the dream. So what I'm saying is that we all, or you guys, create a false reality to make you think just because you know how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide, because you know how to get a job, because you know how to get a nice car, and because you have nice clothes, that you're fucking special and you're valuable. You see what I'm saying? You think that was out. You think.
Yeah.
Right.
I created the rules, and then I won by them.
Yes, and you live by those rules. So watch this. So I come along like Picard trying to tell all you young men that you're doing the wrong thing. And what do? Oh, fuck you. You don't know what you fucking talk about. Look at your old ass. Don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand women today. You don't get any women. Where are your receipts and all that? See, you fight. So I'm not the enemy. But your mind makes you think that I'm the enemy. Remember, the enemy of your enemy is your what?
Friend.
Right. So, Aaron, I'm sure when you heard me the first time, because you were a little bit red pill and shit, you probably hated me. Probably fuck you. You don't know what you talking about, motherfucker. You ain't got no game. Yo, what the fuck is the game? Ain't no such thing as game. You don't know about these modern women and all that shit you were indoctrinated with. But I'm sure you thought I was the enemy until you realize the enemy was the thing that you were actually in. I'm trying to get you out of it. But watch this, Aaron. If I try to get you out of it and you're fighting me on it, stay your ass in there. Bye. Peace. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you're not building the world. I'm saying that you've got to stop outsourcing your self-worth. What is outsourcing? Going to the gym, outsourcing your clothes, outsourcing your status. That's all outsourced. That's not internal. So you're trying to build a castle on a weak foundation, and that's why it doesn't work. That's why they suck you to the next best thing. If Metal was supposed to be the end all be all, would they be being on your purpose, Aaron?
No.
And if being on your purpose was the end all be all, would they have created monk mode, red pills, blue pills, or orange pills? Yes or no, Aaron?
No, you wouldn't need that.
You wouldn't need it. So, and if those blue pills, orange pills, and purple pills was the end all be all, would they create no FAP, Aaron?
No.
And if no FAP was the end all and be all, would they create high value man?
No.
If high value man was the end all be all, why would they create money, clothes, and status?
They wouldn't.
Right. If money, clothes, and status wasn't if it was the end all be all, why would they create looks maxing?
They wouldn't.
Right. And if looks maxing was the end all be all, why would they create Riz and Drizzle and 100 Men versus a bunny rabbit if that is the end all be all?
It wouldn't make sense.
Right. It would never make sense. But it makes sense because you make it make sense, which means you
because
keep.
I make rules.
There you go. And the rules are to reinforce the world that you are in. And you're not getting out. You're getting out of the prison cell, but you're not getting over the prison wall. And that's why you keep recreating. Gentlemen, game it out. And I want you guys, don't believe me, think about it. I keep telling you, don't believe me, but ask yourself the question. Why do they keep trying to reinvent the wheel? What, isn't the wheel fine the way it is? Isn't the wheel, isn't it fine being a circle?
Yeah, it works great.
Well, then why are they making it a bunny rabbit or a shape, a triangle, a rectangle, a star? Why do they keep changing the form of something that you don't need to change the form of? For what? Pussy? But see, when you're part of a cult, you can't see what I'm saying because the cult leader will not allow you to see what I'm saying. Because to see what I'm saying is then to question yourself. And if you got to question yourself, that means you're not good enough. And if you're not good enough, then you're gonna place a judgment on what? Yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And then it's the reality that I'm even doubting myself from is me putting myself against the expectations I didn't even create for myself.
Right, because they were given to you by a guy on the YouTube. We weren't born into metal. Like mom and dad and teacher and pastor, was it not given to you?
Yeah.
Were you born into being money, clothes, and status? No, I think about it.
None of that was needed.
But the reason why it feels good is because in the reality that you're in, you're used to having everything handed to you. Mom and dad handed you clothes. Mom and dad handed you money. Mom and dad handed you food. Mom and dad handed you rules to abide by. So the teachers in the school handed you classes that you had to go to. Your pastor handed you ways to read the Bible or the Quran or the book that you read. You see what I'm saying? So all your life you have been trained to have somebody hand you something, but never create anything for yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Create for for yourself. And they won't let you do that. Nobody in the red pill and manosphere doesn't want you to create for yourself because you will be a free thinker. You're not supposed to. So we got to keep inundating you with the reaction videos. See that woman? She said that you have to buy her a dinner. See, I told you all women are fucked up. But did you know that one will suck a dick for free? But they won't tell you that.
No, they can't.
They can't. Because if they tell you that, then their charade will be up. You got to live it in your mind, in your movement, in your mission. And your mission is not, okay, all you guys listen to me. I say this to all you young men because most people don't understand the depth and the range of the game that we're trying to teach you here. The only thing that I'm trying to do that nobody else is doing like me is just trying to tell you that there is a language, Aaron, that is yours and yours alone. And it is based off of Aaron, not my fingerprint, but your fingerprint, Aaron. And if that is the truth, because that's what got you to the egg, then why do you have to have the language of another fucking person and regurgitate riz and drizzle and hypergamy and modern and all that other stuff? Why not learn the game and learn that you are more than theory and more than YouTubers telling you a bunch of bullshit to make you scared of a boogeyman that's not even there? Why that's so fucked up? See, listen, if you believe women are modern, that's cool. You know, I always have a motto, leave the fucking kids alone. You see what I'm saying? All right, leave the kids alone. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, with single moms.
Leave the single mom. Leave all that shit alone. You know what's so fucked up? Do you know how many young men talk shit about single mothers, but they have a single mother? Isn't that fucking weird? You're gonna down single mothers, but then you call up your single mother every day. You see what I'm saying? This is not about single mothers. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's just a lot of young men just are never taught anything, and they're just so angry right now and so confused, and they need the truth. You don't need tricks to do this shit. I'm saying that you just need your truth. You just need to wake up, and you need to exit the dream. That's what I'm saying. You got to watch I think it's Star Trek Generations, Aaron. You need to exit the dream that tells you that she is your reward. She is your self-worth. She is your self-image. Fuck. She is your identity. She's none of those fucking things. She's just a woman. You need to burn the bridge. That's why I keep telling y'all, you've got to burn the ships, burn the bridges, and you've got to burn the false identity that needs her attention to make you feel like a man. And you need to build from ground zero, not from pain, not from depression, not from drinking, not from smoking. Guys, I know, listen, gentlemen, I'm a geek, but I'm not the drinking or drug police. I just say for you young men, I learned how to be my own alcoholic and my own crackhead and the gambling addiction. I learned how to be all that for myself. I just say for you young men that if you want to continue to drink, please do it. Please understand. Everything you do at your young age is going to sneak its ass back up when you get my age. And sometimes you're going to have to take medicine for it and do things for it. And it's going to have a reaction to some of your things in your life. So I know y'all think smoking is cool right now, smoking that hookah and smoking and shit. But gentlemen, I want you to have good jobs. And sometimes a good job is going to take hair samples and see. They're not going to make you pee in a cup because that shit is over with. They'll say, hey, let me get a little clip of your hair follicles and put that shit in and see if you really do it. So I'm just saying for you guys out there, it is very important that I know you think smoking is cool. And I know you think drinking is cool, but you don't need to drink and smoke to look cool in front of a woman. But I just hope that you young men realize that there's more out there that you've got to conquer than a piece of pussy. And that's what I'm saying. That's why you've got to drop some of these things, because the power is actually choosing yourself. And when I chose myself, again, I listen, I am not here. Drink if you want and smoke if you want. I just never seen I just couldn't add up why being intoxicated and then throwing up and feeling like shit and then doing it all over again is cool. Or okay. Remember Aaron? Mm-hmm. I remember in junior high school. I remember her name. I won't say her name. Her name. I put an L. Her name was with an L, but she was an older chick. And the day I kissed her because she smoked was the day I said I will never really fuck with a woman that smokes. She was an older chick. Right. I could have got the pussy, but the smoke, it was. It wasn't just in her mouth. It was in her clothes. She's supposed to smell like perfume. It smelled like menthol. It got in her skin. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all call me a stick in the ass for that. I don't give a fuck. If she smoke, I ain't fucking with. I just can't do it. It did something to me in junior high school. I couldn't taste a woman that tasted like tar. So I said, well, now listen, now a woman that drinks, I don't mind being with a woman that drinks. I just want to be around women that drink responsibly. You see what I'm saying? A responsible drinker. But I can't be around a woman that is slosh bucket drunk. Cause because women fuck with me, they're a representation of me. And you can't go out there looking bad and make me look bad. So I ain't fucking with you. If you get sloshy drunk and shit like that, I can't fuck with drunk motherfuckers. And see, remember, I get it. If you're drunk and you're with your girlfriends, because that's cool, because then you're safe. Someone's gonna take you home and you don't have to drive drunk. But if you're fucking with me, you're kind of like my responsibility, right? So I got to make sure you get home safely. But if you drinking and all that other shit and you continue to do that shit and you get behind the wheel, then for your own safety, I'm going to leave you alone because I'm not responsible for you anymore. And that's why I always say for you guys out here, even when women are drunk, I just, Aaron, not that I ever have, but my dick would not allow me to take something from a woman that is drunk or high. I just can't do that. And they want to fuck me afterwards because they like, I can't believe you didn't take advantage of me. I said, and again, you guys, you can laugh at me all that I want, and I'll never lie on my dick. And what do I say, Aaron? If a woman is with me and she is drunk, and she comes to my place, I will put her in my bed, just take off her shoes and cover her up in my bed, and I will sleep on the couch. And I will check on her. And if I'm close to her crib, I'll take her to her place, tuck her in, and stay for an hour because I just want to make sure that her head is lifted up, because if she throws up or she's laying on her side, so if by chance I leave, she doesn't drown in her own goddamn throw up if she throws up. So I'll put some pillows behind her so she can sleep on her side. So if she throws up, it'll come out the side. But y'all can call me and laugh at me all you want, but that's honor to me. I'm not going to take advantage of somebody. I just ain't got it in me, dog. And if she comes over high, I'm going to just hang out with her, but we're not going to do anything. And that's the truth. And that's the truth. That's the truth. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that at the end of the day, that I'm not there to judge if you do it, but if you're smoking like that and all that other stuff and you think it's cool, it's just not for me. I like to smell the perfume on your body. Cause then what I can do, Shy, you know how I tell the guys this? You know how I tell the guys, like when you go on out to the club to do the hot shower and take your cologne and put it in your loofah and wash your body so your scent could get into your pores. So if you fucking and you perspire, your scent is gonna come out. Well, what do you think I tell the women to do before I hook up with them or do something? I'm gonna say, baby, yeah, you see, I don't even give that to y'all, but I do that for the first time. You know, I just say, look, baby, this is what I want you to do. I want you to take your favorite perfume when you because I know you're preparing yourself for me. I want you to do is I want you to go ahead when you take a shower. I want you to take your perfume and I want you to squirt it. Or if you have your own bath oils of that scent, I want you, when you take a nice hot bath or a nice shower, I want you to wash your body in that. Because I want to smell the essence of the perfume while we fucking and stroking and sweating and moving furniture. So I'm going to prep her. But see, that most women don't know about that level of the game. But see, that's what you do when you game the fuck up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's levels of that. And this is the thing, Aaron, real quick. I want you and I want all of you to show her the beauty of your life in your world. And the only way you can do that is you got to build one. But you cannot build it off of trends. You cannot build it off of reaction videos. You can't build it on TikTok, Facebook, YouTubes, and all that memes and bullshit. You can't build it. And you cannot build it on opinions. You have to build it on principle. You have to build it on a standard and value and dick integrity. What I mean is build it on restraint, meaning I get you on a fuck, but sometimes you can't you gotta show the woman that, yeah, I like your body. I don't mind your body, but I'm not like everybody. I like your body, but I'm not like everybody. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to you and I'm gonna show you why you want to bring your body over to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So, you have any other questions?
Yes. When you're talking about the trend that the world that we're walking through,
yes,
is not reality but a receipt, and that it's a transaction. The receipt part is choosing to, I guess not to build new, or
no,
like,
before you can build new, and guys, write this down for all you young men out here. Before you can build new, you've got to destroy everything around you that you see as a reflection of you, because that's not you. You are not your bank account. You are not your body, your business, your status, your watch, your shoes, your fucking phone, your haircut, the style of clothes. You're not your furniture in your house, your TV, or anything. You are not those things. So you are just reacting to those things. So you've got to start to rewrite another vision of yourself based on yourself and not expired scenes in your head.
oh, because those scenes of how I reflect myself are based in, they're based in the reality but
it's the reality of pussy. It's about a reality of pussy. Hold on one second. Let me see something. Let me see here. Guy, real quick, he says, so the anxiety or the fear I feel could actually be we already talked about it. Let me grab this guy. He says, so what steps do you start treating yourself as a cult? One thing, you just got to be a student of the game. 1984. Okay, go ahead. I'm just here. You got it.
Okay. Right now, you're saying I'm seeing myself in physical things I could touch or see.
It's a lie. It's a lie. See, okay, if you want to be king and you want to be emperor, you can't chase shadows. You've got to stop giving CPR to the old reality. You keeping it alive, man. Why? Why do you keep fear alive? Why do you keep worry, anxiety, rejection, shy, and why do you try to leave that world? And then when that world dies out, you're so connected, you want to go and check their pulse. Okay. Why are you going to try? Right. That world doesn't serve the world serves you when it comes to your job and paying bills, but it's never going to serve you when it comes to women. You have got to become the lighthouse. You have got to be the beacon in which lights in the way where you're going. Okay. And when you see and understand this, like what you are doing, you're not going to panic. Excuse me. When things don't go your way, you don't hustle from desperation, and you don't fight reality. You starve. It's okay to starve yourself. And I'm not talking about a sense of not eating. But why do you keep feeding fear? Why do you keep feeding rejection? Why the fuck do you keep feeding excuses? Modern women, all you're doing is feeding shit. Why don't you starve that motherfucker out so he can die? If it doesn't align with you, you let it die, neglect it. It's okay. I know it sounds crazy to hear me say neglect yourself, but what the fuck? What has fear done for you lately? You know what I'm saying? Or rejection. They don't do anything for you.
They helped me when I was 6. I didn't get into that white van, but
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you get the white. Yeah, it helps you not get in the white van. Right. I'm glad that you're not in the white van. I'm glad you're here. Oh, I'm glad that. Yes. Yeah. Oh, no. Jillian, let me correct you. Women can see a lighthouse from a mile away. If she can't feel that lighthouse is protecting her from crashing her ship to a shore, then she will never understand the depth and range of the lighthouse. That's what we're saying. She can see it, but she needs to feel the lighthouse, Jillian. She needs to feel that, you know what? That lighthouse has my motherfucking back. You can see a lighthouse, but if you don't believe that lighthouse has your back, you're never going to gauge how far it is, because a lighthouse is actually a gauge to show you how close you are to land and to kind of be careful. You can get close to it, but too close, you're going to hit land. But go ahead, Aaron. Any other questions? I continue.
Yeah, just one more.
Yes.
All right. I can recognize that there are things in my reality now that I do see a reflection of myself in. When you're saying destroying that, I imagine you're not necessarily saying to like remove them or like if I have clothes, it's not necessarily about the clothes, but about how I feel about them. Or
well, Aaron, my boy.
Yeah.
Okay. What you're doing, and a lot of young guys are doing, is you're holding a standard. Okay. And it's a standard of flexing and anchoring. But the problem is you are using a wrong anchor. You're using a fish hook versus a real anchor, because anchors don't move. Okay. And the problem is that you're moving off of a piece of pussy. Every shift that you're making is off of a woman. You lower the anchor if she's giving you attention. If she's not, you try to drop it. And your standards are always going to change around a woman. And see, the problem is the man that a woman is going to fuck with, okay, period. And that she is going to respect, she is going to share herself to that man, doesn't need to remind her of his power. She should feel it. He doesn't need to repeat himself twice, because his silence is going to be more painful than his words. He doesn't need to react, because his presence can be seen and felt in the moment. You see what I'm saying? Because his standard is going to filter through everything, and women are going to see that. So the standard is the gate. And if she wants to step into my world, she needs to know what is required. And they don't have to Aaron, I'm sorry. They can say fuck you easily. They don't have to. And I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Because a woman will never move me to do anything other than what I'm doing when I first met her. I'm not fucking caving in or giving in. And if she doesn't, so be it. So fucking what? But as I showed you in the last video, she's going to test it because she has to. Because she needs to know, am I real? If I need reassurances to know that is this motherfucker going to bend and fold if I give her a little bit of attitude, if I challenge him, anything like that, is he going to break and say sorry and submit and beg? Man, fuck no. Man ain't doing that shit. See what I'm saying? Because the moment you do, you lose her. And I'm never going to shift, nor should you.
So what you're saying is the fact that I haven't built a standard and that I'm not anchored in me is why I have allowed myself to even see a reflection of me on the things that I do or have done, have owned, whatever.
Yeah, you remember I told you about the plant when we were little kids?
Yeah.
So all you do, what you're doing in this analogy is that you plant the seed every day,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go back and dig it up the next day to see if that bitch is growing. You kill it. You disrupt the rhythm.
My seed?
No, okay. I'm saying that when it comes to a woman, you say things, and because you don't believe in yourself, you go back and dig that bitch up to check and see if it's working. And guys, women are not going to tell you anything like, I'm really into him. They're not going to tell you I love him, I care about him, or I really need him in my life. They ain't going, guys, that is a line like 300 that they will try to stand. They ain't going to give you that information. They're not going to give up. They're never going to tell a motherfucker how they feel, ever. Do you see what I'm saying? Ever.
And every time that I look back, I'm looking at the shadow.
Right. And you're trying to talk to the shadow. And you're trying to dig the shadow up. Because okay, listen, at the end of the day, I am not looking for applause. You guys want applause. That's why you feel like everybody's lit. Some weird thing about you guys. A lot of you guys actually think that when you walk up to a woman, that the world stops and everybody's watching you. The fuck? And you want to know why that is? Because you guys want to be patted on the back, or you want somebody to give you an applause. You see what I'm saying? Well, no. And Jillian is right. You can be stubborn. No, and to your own detriment. No, and Jillian, and I'm not saying this to be mean. If you're gonna, hey, look, if you want to wallow in your own pain, then you fucking deserve it. Nobody's gonna feel sorry for any woman. If you don't see what the fuck you have, then you get what you deserve. That's not being mean. That's not being mean. But if you want to keep wallowing, do that shit. But what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that as a man, I don't I don't put my bid in and wait for the crowd to clap. You want to know when the crowd claps for me, Aaron?
What?
When I walk out that door and I can feel the cheer of the crowd. Because I can hear the horns.
Oh, you talking about the front door?
Yeah, when I walk out the front door, that's when the applause, the claps, and I can feel the roses flying from the rafters, and I can hear the horn saying, "Doo." You want to know why? Because it signaled to the world the lion is about to hunt. You gotta watch the fuck out. Oh, it's on. And that's why I move, because I move. I don't move without the crowd's approval. I don't need people to pat me on my back to show me what I am. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you have any other questions, my friend?
Nah, that's it. Thank you.
All right. No. Thank you, man. Good questions, man. Good job. We'll throw you back in, man. Okay. Good job, brother.
Yes, sir.
Good job. All right. Great job, guys. Lines are open. Let me get this call right here. Area code 267. What's your name? What's your question? Sorry for the wait. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Steve. This is Cosette.
What's going on, Cosette? Sorry about your loss today, motherfucker. Fuck you and your team, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was watching that game. That shit bad.
Nah. Shout out to the Eagles. Hold on. Ah, yes. Shout out to you. Go ahead, man.
Well, I'm texting this girl right now.
Oh, I love it. Woo! Guys, y'all know I get excited. Guys, I get excited when I hear I'm texting a girl. What can I do? How can I help you, dog?
So I just need a little bit of help with
I got
steering
you.
it into the direction I
I
want.
got you. Talk to your boy. What we got?
Okay.
Ooh, guys,
So-
I get excited about this shit because I'm showing y'all the game. All right, what's going on? What's going on?
So I was speaking to her yesterday because I was talking to like late night when I was at the spot
Yes, sir.
2 nights ago, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm setting up what we're gonna be doing next week. Where I'm gonna be meeting her at. She told me she was gonna be at one spot and then she's gonna slide to where I'm at.
Okay.
Then the last 2 texts I sent was all right, see you next week, beautiful. And then she said okay, while also hearting the last text.
Okay, when did she send that?
She sent that was like yesterday around like 2 a.m. So
All right,
it was
all
like
right. Listen. Wait. With all due respect, I want you to take the heart away. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I haven't done anything yet to you, around you, or through you to deserve you giving me that heart. But I can tell you, if you keep following and talking to me the way that you're doing, I'm going to give you a million reasons to send me a heart, a billion reasons to want to talk to me, and a trillion reasons to want to be with me, one step at a time. So please take that heart away and only give it to me when it's ready and when it's the right time. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on. Gentlemen, come on, off the top of the dome. Come on.
Got it. Say that word for word.
Say that word for fucking word. Because guess what? Because most guys, when they get a heart from a woman, they're like, oh God, I can give her my cock now. Oh my God, she sent me a heart message. Let me send her a dick pic and ask her if I can come over. No. Look. I appreciate the heart, right? The heart that you're sending me. But that I didn't do anything to deserve that yet. Because I haven't seduced you enough to make you miss me, think about me, or want to talk to me enough to send me one. See, I'm giving you another one right there. You grab whichever one you want. Because I'm flowing with this shit.
And I got 2 more things.
All right, what
too.
you got, dog? What you got?
So the other thing is, so her response after I said it, after she hearted that emoji. No, after she used the heart emoji with the last thing I said in her response. Should I gauge like how she's feeling with how she responded? Because she said okay.
I just gave you what you need to do.
All right.
What I'm saying is I want to seduce you to a point where your heart, okay, all right, watch this. Remember I told you sloppy second photos don't hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want no half-ass heart. The fuck am I going to get? What am I going to do with a half-ass heart? When you send me that heart, I want it because you feeling me. When you send me those eyes that are crying because you're sad. When you send me that sad looking face because you're missing me. But I don't want that shit in the get-go because then that tells me that you think I'm going to accept anything you send me. And we ain't doing that shit, C-Dog.
Got it.
All right.
And then and then with the second thing, midway through the conversation, also make sure I'm doing like this simple asking task, right? Like later down the line, tell her to send me a photo, and then also like tell her what I want to
No. What I would do is say what I'm saying, right? And then let her respond. And then we move from that point. Now, if you send it to her right now and she replies back, then you reward her with a good morning message. And the reason why I'm sending you this good morning message is because I like what's being said from your message. And I look forward to continue this thing with you.
All right. And then send a simple good morning message.
Yeah,
if she does
because most guys don't know how to send good morning messages. Oh, good morning, beautiful. Good morning, sexy. Good morning.
I was also about to say that, like, refrain from using like beautiful and shit like this.
No. She earned.
Yeah.
No, wait. When you say send me a photo, and she sends you a photo, then I like to have fun and play with the food a little bit. Hey, off the record, don't hold me to what I'm about to tell you, but that's some sexy ass shit you just said right there. You know what I'm saying? That's sexy what you did. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So when you say that, you're good. You see what I'm saying?
Got it. So yeah, I'm about to do exactly what you said and send her the message, and then later down the line do the simple asking task after everything is said and done after I send the first message.
Yeah. And if you do that, you got it, man. Okay. All right.
Got it. And then one more time, just remember, like if she does send the photo, if I get to that point, then that's when I reward her with the good morning text.
Yeah, because you're rewarding her behavior.
Got it. All right.
All right.
Got you, Steve.
I respect you. Let me know what happens, dog. All right. We'll holler back at you, brother. Respect to you. Good job, Cosette. Good job, brother. Good job. All right, guys. Appreciate that. Guys, lines are open. Got a question? Go ahead and ask, gentlemen. Let's continue a little bit more. Guys, don't forget we have a video for you. I just got to edit it, and I'll have it uploaded tomorrow for you guys out there. It's 30 minutes long, so I got a good one for you guys out there. Good video for you guys out there. We always want to push the game out as much as we can, as much as we can to give y'all this game. But what I'm saying, guys out here, you cannot become the man if you're still reacting to her fucked up ass moods. You can't lead if there's something inside of you that hurts when she doesn't text you back. You cannot command respect, gentlemen, if you still feel that your worth is based on how she looks to you. Gentlemen, I expect for you to be with beautiful and sexy women. I mean, that should be the criteria of the game, man. But as I said before, what comes with that are going to be other guys that want to talk to them. So you have to understand that comes with the territory. But remember everything that I'm saying, gentlemen, because I know from your reality, most people are going to think this is a thing called arrogance. But all I'm trying to teach you in the new reality is a thing called order. A man without order is always going to invite destruction. A man that doesn't have rules is always going to get played. And a man without a code is always going to become a clown. And I got to watch Coming to Dairy. You know, I'll be wrapping up soon because I got to watch Coming to Dairy. I've got the King coming on. It's Sylvester Stallone, and then tomorrow fucking Mayor Kingston, and I got to play my Battlefield. So I got to get in my game and stuff. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the most rare thing in the world is not a sapphire, diamond, and all that silly shit. The most rare thing in the world out here is a man that can retain his dick and his dignity. Stillness will always be rare, gentlemen, and so is clarity. Hold on 1 second. 717, what's your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hey, my name's Keon, and I have 3 questions.
All right, Keon, can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because the only way I ask you that because I want to make sure people hear you. What's going on, Keon? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
All right, so you talked about sexual tension and presence.
Yes.
I want to know, could you elaborate on that?
Okay, sexual tension is a thing that, do you have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Okay, draw a circle on one side and draw a circle on the other side. Give it some space and draw a line.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do, sexual tension, put on the left-hand side, put man.
Yep.
And then on the other side, put woman. And then what I want you to do with the line for woman, think about 6 o'clock and draw a line straight down. So there should be a circle, a line that connects another circle, and a line straight down. Okay, so it should look like a 7, so to speak. Maybe a 7, right?
Yep.
Okay. So what I want you to do, sexual tension, what I want you to do is I want you to draw an arrow to an arrow. Okay, it's going to be, what I want you to watch this. I want you to draw a line to the, fuck. I think I'm probably going to confuse you. Hold on. I don't have a piece of paper. God damn it. Hold on a second. right. Let me. I really need to get my whiteboard out again. I'm gonna show you sexual tension right here. I'm gonna show you how my mind is thinking. All right, hold on. This is man. Hold on. This is man. That's woman. Hold on. All right. Can you look at the screen real quick? Let me see if I can.
All right.
All right. Look at the screen real quick. Let me show you. All right. Okay. Draw that. All right. So I'll show you. You got the circle man, the circle woman. You want to connect the line to the woman and go down. Okay. And I'll explain that line right there.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold it up higher, a little higher. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and all right, y'all take your snaps and swipes. All right, I'm gonna hold it as long as I can. While I'm doing that, how the ladies are you good? All right, now wait, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's why I need to get the board, okay? So what I'm saying is that all right, sexual tension is coming from the man, but it's not gonna hit the woman. It has nothing to do with the woman. Sexual tension is not in the woman, it is in the space between the man and the woman, right?
Yeah.
Sexual tension has to hit this line here, which is called range. And this line right here called depth. This is what creates sexual tension right here. This line right here. It doesn't, because this is logic. But these two things right here is that's emotion. That's emotion. You guys are busy. Hold on. You guys are busy doing this. Let me see. Give me a second. All right, you guys are busy doing the blue thing. So you guys are busy trying to go from here to hit here. You don't do that. Okay?
Yeah.
Hey. Do you know, see, beautiful, you don't know what I can do with these fingers. So just mind your own, girl. Anyway, you smart ass. Do you see what I'm saying? I just want to let you know. So this is just how simple it is. It is range and depth. That's what creates the sexual tension. You have got to hit this and you got to hit this. You don't try to hit that. If you're going here trying to hit that, that's where y'all go wrong, because you're trying to hit what's on the surface. I got you. Okay, so does that make any sense? I'm sorry. I look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to draw it out, but that's the best way I can explain it in my head.
It looks good illustrated.
I was going to tell you to do it, but I just like, fuck it. I'll just draw it out for you so you could kind of see what it is.
And you talked about value and experience.
Yes, value and experience. Okay, so the experience has to come first before the value. The experience has to come first before the value, meaning that what I want to do is I want to create the experience. So if I create an experience called clockwork, and I know that can give me a crygasm, wouldn't that give me more experience?
You said a crygasm?
Yeah, there's more than an orgasm, man. There are more things out here.
All right, yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Can we please? We're not gay. Dude, come on, We're not gay. Dude, listen, gentlemen. Okay, can everybody put a 1? We've got a homosexual. Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody put a 1? Caller, can you ask me a question? Why is a man looking in my eyes? Can you ask me why is a grown why is a grown ass man looking at my eyes? Why is a grown ass man looking at my eyes? And I want you to, if you look at his thumbnail, you can see why he's looking at my eye. Look at him. Look at him. He's looking in my eyes. Why? Wait, excuse me. Shit. Wait, before I kick him out, I got to do this. Why is a man looking in my eye? A man. I said a man. Why is a man looking in my eyes? Men don't do, wait, Sugar Daddy, you got to get the fuck out. Before I kick you, get out first. You got to get the fuck out first. What I'm saying is, dude, why is a man looking at another man's eyes? And you know, it's weird because he's saying in order for my eyes to be sexy for him, I got to put something under it. Sir, I am old. Sir, I am not ashamed of how I look. I'm 54 years old and I'm proud of how I look. I am not trying to do and fix my face for you. If a woman does not accept me, eyes and all, I don't give a fuck. But why? He said he tried to stare at my soul. I know that's something weird. What are we doing? Okay, so we gotta let him go. So, sir, I wish you the best of luck, but sir, men don't do that, and I hope you find the red pill in manosphere. You gotta get the fuck out of this room. Gentlemen, listen to me. Gentlemen, listen to me. Guys, listen to me. Listen. I love how I look. Gentlemen, I'm fine. Guys, I am old. I've always told you my body does not work like you motherfucking young guys. I have no problem. I'm proud of who I am. Eyes and all. And I am not going to put on makeup to try to make a woman interested in me. If a woman cannot accept me for this motherfucker right here, I don't give a fuck because others will. The end. Sorry, caller. You got it, buddy. What's up?
All right, yeah. So when you talk about crygasm, is that only in a sexual sense, or is that like all across the board in different aspects?
No, it's not sexual. It's more mental. A crygasm is a connection. No, cuffing season starts Friday. Friday. Yeah, that's sucker me season. Okay. Well, beautiful. I like my skin. I'm fine with the way I'm fine. I may have a wrinkle here and there. I'm fine. I'm cool with the way I'm cool. I got a dad bod. I'm 54 and I'm short. And I like my skin. I like my eyes. I like my lips, my tongue, my smile. I like my fingers and I like my mind. So but getting back to you with the crygasm, sir, it's more of a connection. It's making a woman feel so in tune with you, her eyes start to water through connection. And that's and that's not penetration, that's connection.
You said that's not penetration, that's connection.
Yes, connection, because that's what I'm talking about, depth and range. So the depth that I want to do is I want the range of an acre of land where I can go deeper. I want to go deep. Where my dog 50 says hit the bottom. I want to hit her bottom. Yeah. Where she can run as far as she wants to run. She can try to hide under any rock or under the covers as much as she wants to. But she's still going to think about this motherfucker over here. And she's going to hate that shit. Shout out to the 170 likes. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your other question, brother? What's up?
And my other question was conversation depth.
What'd you say, sir?
And my last question was conversation depth.
Okay, what about conversation? What about it?
No, like
okay. Oh, you want to know about conversation? Okay. Okay. I want a woman to think about me after we had the conversation. I don't give a fuck if she's a track star or not beautiful. They all gonna come back to this dick. But regardless of that, I'm sorry. What I'm saying is that and shout out to Jillian about the crygasm. Shout out to that. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, young man, I'm saying that a great interaction between myself and a woman is not actually the interaction. What do you think it is? It's not our interaction. What do you think it is?
Connection?
No, I'm not trying to connect it with anything. The thing is that when a woman knows that we're talking and there's nothing behind the conversation. See, there's no hidden agenda. Most guys have or try to talk to women, but what's the hidden agenda behind talking to her? What is it?
Getting some ass.
You're getting some ass, right. So women are used to getting some ass conversations. What do you do for a living? What are you up to? When was your last job or your last boyfriend, whatever the fuck they ask? So those are trying to get some ass conversations. The conversation you want from a woman is, hey, you know what? I miss you. I'm thinking about you. Can you call me? Can we go on video? Can you send me a voice message? I miss hearing your voice. Can I hear your voice? Can you send me a good morning? I'm just saying that's the kind you want, because that's saying that your words are very sincere and they're very powerful and they're honest and there's nothing behind him at all. But the way I'm taking him in is the way I'm doing that. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. And again, beautiful. I see what you're saying. If a guy tells beautiful why she's single, she gets rid of him, right? But the thing is that okay, if you look at and again, and they're beautiful. I'll say no disrespect because I don't want to blow up your cake ass head. Okay, if you look at beautiful right now, you see a beautiful smile. You see her skin. You see her hair. You see that she's a very pleasant person, right? You see that. But a lot of guys are getting intimidated by it. They're gonna look at her and be like, man, fuck. They're gonna be like, fuck. Yes, a beautiful cover your ears. Most guys will be like, man, I love to fuck the shit out of her. Man, she fine as fuck. I love to fuck. No, I'm just saying. I gotta say no disrespect because I'm not trying to disrespect her. But I'm just saying they're gonna say whatever they're going to say, right? But what they're going to say is they're not gaming it out. Because women like that, not that I know, women like that, they're not looking for little pats on her head. They're looking, not to say her, but women like her will look for depth and range. Because she knows she got it going on. So she knows that. Why the fuck would she call herself beautiful? She didn't know she had it going on. So she knows she got it going on. And a lot of these women do have it going on, but they're like this. Look, if you're going to see me for me, you've already lost, because that's telling me you're only looking at the surface of me, but you're not looking at the depth of me. You're not looking at what's behind me. You're looking at what you see. And that's not what a woman, I'm not saying a woman like that. I'm just saying women like that, They will think that way because they're saying that I need character and I need something more than being told I'm beautiful or I'm sexy. I'm saying she probably hears that every day. She probably gets a lot of DMs every day. Again, I'm not in her business. I'm just saying women like that. I'm not saying her. I'm saying women like that get a lot of attention. And it's warranted. If you have a certain look that is like, damn, son, it's like that, right? So, but when you got that diamond dick, you're not looking at that beauty. You're looking at another beauty beyond that beauty. And that's through, like you're saying, young man, that's through the conversations that you're having. That's what actually change the rhyme. Because again, I'm trying to see if she's worth to be selected.
Yeah.
Regardless of how she looks. Hey, just because it looks good, does it drive good? No, not talking about beautiful. I'm just saying, just because it looks good, does it drive good? You see what I'm saying? And that's the cool thing about the game. It's like, yeah, you look good, but you know what's gonna look better? When I do clockwork on your ass and you come and you start crying, then that's gonna look good. You know what's gonna look good on you? While everybody's kissing your ass and trying to get on your ass, you over here telling me things about showing me you want to ride with me. That's what I'm talking. You see the difference? That's the difference, man. That's the difference in the conversation. Because so your kingdom doesn't try to rise and everything. Okay? I'm not trying to convince a woman or anything. I'm just saying that I'm grounded. And I'm saying that if you fuck with me, we gonna really rock this shit out. Because I'm going to change you in every other way that you can imagine while you staying the same person to the outside world. It's just you're gonna be appreciated, understood, seen, and heard in a way that I'm not looking at your body. Sure, I will compliment your body here and there when it's earned, but I'm saying that I'm looking at you with a different set of eyes, not a new set of eyes, but a different set of eyes. Shout out to the 173. Does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just saying that when you talk to a woman, you have to talk to her by making her feel this is who I am. And I am never going to adjust who I am. Meaning that if you don't like my eyes or my skin or my age or my height or my dad bod, I'm sorry. That's all I can offer. Well, I can offer you so much more, but that's all I am. I'm beyond all that silly shit that y'all world makes you think you need, man. It's the craziest thing. When you go beyond trying to fit into what a woman wants and become a sexual need, everything changes. Everything changes. Does that make any sense?
Yep.
Because I'm showing her alignment. And that's all I'm trying to, women are aligned when it comes to their job. They're aligned when it comes to makeup. They're aligned when it comes to picking the right dress or whatever the fuck Beautiful was saying to put on their eyes, whatever that shit, whatever that stuff is. They're aligned in all that. But women are hungry for something more. Yes, look at my beauty and look at my body, look at my skin and look how I look at my lips and all the other stuff. But I'm more than that. That's what they're saying. I am more than that. And I wish there's somebody out there that can see me for more. But you know what the problem is? What they hate? All the motherfuckers that get pussy are the ones that see it. And they like, damn, man, I can't stand that motherfucker. Because some women don't want to be with me because I have other women. And that's the truth. They say, damn, he's perfect, but I don't want to be with him. That's the truth. So I'm saying, so you can't get them all. So you just got to realize, look, I'm only going to present me, and that's it. What are we going to do about this? Okay, does that make any sense?
Yeah. All of it.
Wait a second. That's her looking for me to compliment her, right? I don't mean to say girl, woman. That's her looking for me to compliment her, right? Well, no, because all compliments are not equal. That's why, young man, why I keep trying to tell you, you've got to be careful about what you say based on how you feel about yourself. Because if you don't have the game and you say something that you think is a compliment, it's going to be taken the wrong way. Okay? All right. So do you have any other questions, my friend?
No, that was it. Yep.
I appreciate you, man. Good call, buddy. And we'll throw you back in. Appreciate the call, man. Okay? Awesome call.
Yep. Thank you.
Great call. Great fucking call. I love those calls. Love it. Great guys. Y'all been kicking ass on calls, gentlemen. The man who chases doesn't know his power. when you build, you don't need to chase. And that can piss women off. Look, gentlemen, women are so used to guys chasing. And there's nothing wrong with a woman chasing you. There's nothing wrong. It doesn't make a woman weak to chase. It doesn't make a woman weak to crawl back. It doesn't make a woman weak to realize she fucked up and she's making corrections. But if you're the one that's doing all the fucking chasing, then what the fuck is going on here? The best compliment is myself and truly complimenting her when she earns it like she does something truly sexy worthy. Brandon, you're just regurgitating. I don't know what to, I don't, let me keep going. Okay, Brandon, yes. Women are waiting for a person not to give her everything, but to give her something to move towards, a structure to submit to, and a truth to follow, and a sexual presence that makes her feel safe, secure, and soft. It is a beautiful thing. How do you get a girlfriend who is talking to you again and not bringing you up between being sleep with? She dug it all up and keeps throwing it in my face. All right, sir, listen to me. We've already talked to you before. No. 608. No, that's not gonna work for him. You see, gentlemen, as I told all you guys out here, don't talk to ignorant ass motherfuckers. We've already talked to this guy before. And he can't understand that his punk ass can't fuck. Your punk ass is seen as a weak, basic bitch. You are a weak, soft bitch. And I've told you that several times. Let me hey, look, this is what you do. Tell her Sunday, 12 o'clock. And tell her, look at all 5 of them motherfuckers and let her know if she wants her pussy played with the right way and she wants to see the depth of a man, tell her to pick one of them 5 motherfuckers and get with him and do the shit that you can't do. And while you're doing that, you keep being a carpet ass bitch. Guys, and I'm not saying this to be mean. I want everybody to know I'm not a mean person. But this person right here has been told he's got to learn the game. He is told he needs coaching. So don't ever bring up anything else. You're going to get your bitch ass kicked the fuck out. This is not for you. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. I love your questions. But if we've already helped this loser out, and I'm going to call him a loser, not you, and he asked the same question over in a different way, he's spitting in my face, and that's disrespectful, and I will not tolerate that. So don't ever ask me a fucking question again. Don't ever do that, ever. You're getting the fuck out. Guys, I cannot stand weak people, and you try to help them. Because, gentlemen, if you go back, I've helped this guy. I've helped him. I told him to get coaching. I told him that the woman doesn't like him. I told him he's the problem. I told him everything. And what does he do? He comes back and asks the same question as if I'm boo-boo the fucking fool. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let me get back to you guys. We'll do a little bit more, just a little bit more. Sorry, guys. Guys, the reason I get mad is because I'm trying to teach you guys. And Jim, listen to me. If I have to stop what I'm doing to answer a motherfucker that really doesn't want to know, I'm taking time away from you, and I apologize. And that's why I'm so fucking mad, because I got to apologize to you motherfuckers for that silly bitch talking and shit. Matter of fact, I'm going to kick him the fuck out the room because he doesn't deserve to be in here. You got to get the fuck out. Get out. Do not come back. So I got to kick him out. And I tell you why. Because I'm trying to talk to you as much as I can. And I'm trying to give you as much as I can, as much time as I have allotted. And this guy is taken away. But I'm going to keep pushing on. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going. Listen, as I was saying for you guys out here, I want you guys to get that structure, okay? All right. And for all you guys out here, is that the only thing that is standing in your way is the lie. And you're never going to see it until you become the student of the game. And that lie is always going to say you're not enough. And that lie is always going to say you need her more than she needs you. And the lie is always going to tell you love is earned through a fucking performance like a circus trick, Hallmark. And we don't move like that as men. And that is not saying we're mean people, but women cream over the shit we do, guys. They love that shit. Look, men don't love. We love ourselves. And because we love ourselves, we demand something that is greater than love itself. And that is, gentlemen, respect. And when you learn respect, that's the proof that you need for all you guys out here. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That's the proof. Guys, we're going to do about 10 more minutes. Guys, got a question? We got y'all, guys. Let me continue, guys. Listen. What you call love is the problem. Because love is the trickster that makes you write a fucked up agreement. Because you're chasing pussy and you're chasing love. That shit is going to say you've got to chase, beg, barter, take off your balls and kiss her ass and become what she wants and call it love. You got to deal with her bullshit, her disrespect, her dangling pussy, her playing games, her telling you what to do and everything in between. That's not a fucking person that loves you, and that's not a person that respects you. It's not. But what happens is, gentlemen, she's got to deal with a man. A man. When you guys can just realize that you are never going to be loved, and the only love that you're ever going to get is from your parents if they even loved you. You're not going to get it from anything else. Because a woman, it's going to sing. A woman's not obligated to love you. I'm going to say it again. Just because you love her, just because you desire her, and just because you have strong feelings of her, there's nothing in the book of pussy. I did call it the book of pussy. That's pretty funny. I need to start calling that the book of pussy. Hey, ladies, I need to start making some book of pussy rules up for you guys out here. But there's nothing in the book of pussy. I'm gonna make some book of pussy videos for this show. But there's nothing in the book of pussy that says she has to love you. And she's got to like you. And she's got to care about you. And she's got to match your energy. Gentlemen, y'all better get that shit out your head. Y'all have to get that out your head. I'm telling all you guys out here. You don't need more love. You need less of an illusion. You need less craving. You need less self-abandonment. You need less fantasy and more presence. Y'all guys out here are looking for a mythical thing that listen, your mom can give it to you because most moms love you unconditionally. I say not all. You know, some parents don't even give a fuck about you. I'm not saying all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But no one else can love you the way you love yourself. You see what I'm saying? Well, I won't say pussy pamphlet. I want to say the book of pussy or something like that. Not a pussy pamphlet. I don't know. I like pussy. I guess it has more of a ring. Pussy pamphlet. I don't know. I might do a pussy pamphlet. I don't know. But I'm just saying for you guys out here. When you love yourself or when you don't love yourself, you're always going to be someone else's hunger. You will always run behind what matches your starvation, and you will call it romance. And the real game stops when you fucking stop begging. You stop asking someone else to make you feel full. When you wake up one day and say, I'm done playing the fucking puppet. I'm done being on her stage. That's when everything shifts. But you just can't say it to say it. You got to be about this game. You got to live this, man. Yeah, you got to live this life. And I love this life, man. That's why I keep trying to tell you. I try to tell you, man. I can only hope when you are 50 and 54 in your 50s, you feel the way I do. You miss the midlife crisis and you keep pushing forward and you keep fucking them 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds and them 40-year-olds and shit like that. And you doing what you want to do, living a life that you want to live and just picking who you want to mess with, why you want to mess with, and who you want to be with. Sitting around here figuring out who you want to be with, any, mini, miny, mowing and having a good, that's it, man. You want love to orbit around you, and respect works with you. You don't demand it. You have to become it. And that's what I'm saying. That's what's so beautiful. You're not going to survive with being nice, kind, and sweet. The survival is being cold, distant, and selfish, because those are pussy wet words, not sweet, kind, and thoughtful. Now, if you send her a voice message, they can say that's sweet. You can say she's pretty, that's kind. And, she wants to feel special. Well, let me talk to you for a second. Let me talk to you second late at night and I'll make you feel special. That's what I'm saying for you guys out here, okay? All right. I just want y'all to understand that, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? You could do a whole series of pamphlets from wet to, well, yeah, I could. I'm just saying, I just need to let guys know what's going on, man. Okay. What is did I miss something about? I don't know. I don't know. No. I might be a brochure. I don't fucking know. Anyway, what I'm saying is that don't you guys want women to fall in love with you so much that they hate you? Don't you want women to fall in love with you so much they don't fuck with you? Don't you want women to feel so connected with you they don't even bother with you, but it fucks with them all the time? Torture them in a good way. And remember, we don't create the torture. We just position ourselves to torture. As generally what I say. When I tell you we're going to hurt them, that's how we hurt them. They're going to hurt, but they're going to love and they're going to make a choice, okay? All right? That's all I'm saying. All right? I'm just saying that you guys out here, stop seeking approval, okay? That's all I'm saying for you guys out here. Guys, like the round question, if you got to let me know, hit me with a question. But I will tell you that women are trapped in their illusions, and we'll have to go into that later. But there's nothing wrong with their illusions, because their illusions are in the fantasies and bullshit. So that's what women are. But you guys shouldn't move that way. You guys shouldn't move that way. No, beautiful. I'm not going to do a magazine. I'm just going to do some pussy things and stuff like that. But yeah, so that's going to be the cool thing about the game. When y'all get this game and change this out, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Because you're going to own the room and you don't ask for permission. You don't wait to be chosen. You're the one that's going to choose. Hey, guys, you know how fucked up it is when a woman that has pussy power realizes she can't pick? Motherfucker, I pick. I choose. I pick and I choose. But I don't run behind. Always remember that, okay? All right. I know. Hey, listen to American Babe. Shout out to American Babe. I like that. Look what she's saying. Sheesh. And you know what American Babe is saying sheesh about? because she's saying shit. The motherfucker ain't teaching guys to lie, manipulate, play games. He's teaching these motherfuckers about diamond dick. And that performance is going to be your new power. Don't force a woman to do anything. Don't lie. Don't beg. Don't manipulate. Just let her know who you are and let her get the opportunity to fuck with you. That's what I'm saying. But gentlemen, you got to be a certain kind of man. You can't act like a woman and think a woman's going to appreciate you. And that's what I'm talking about. I know, shake that head, baby girl. I appreciate it. I know, I love it. I love it, because you know why? Because right now you're saying, damn, he ain't like all the guys that are hitting me on the DMs. It's funny. Everybody's kissing my ass right now, and I ain't gonna give them none of my all-American babe ass and booty. So it's all good, baby girl. But yeah, y'all guys can have love. I don't want a woman to love me. So if y'all want love, take that shit. Be a Hallmark card. I want her to fall in respect. And I want her to realize that she's with somebody that's going to change her life, change your world in ways that she cannot imagine, period. Because when you're him, guys, think about an orgasm plus a crygasm with a little bit of seduction. What about a seduction-gasm? What about a romance-gasm? Guys, what about a smooth-gasm? Because, gentlemen, you can make women melt by the things you say, even when you look at them a certain way and tell them. But women don't even know that depth of the game because they get all this surface shit they don't even know. But it's going to be our secret, gentlemen. It is going to be our secret. Yeah, we just getting started in this game, gentlemen. Don't forget the graveyard. Nobody tells you that. Hey, baby girl, you have to be upside down. Turn your ass right side up. I haven't flipped you yet. But anyway, guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Guys, soak up this game. We have videos for you tomorrow. And guys who have liked, subscribe, hit the notification. We got y'all. We always going to hit you with game. We got Monday, we're going to drop a video. Tuesday, we got 2 shows on Tuesday, 1 on Wednesday. Y'all get to eat your turkey on Friday or Thursday. Friday morning, we will have a show. But yeah, we're gonna talk to y'all before Thanksgiving because we got to welcome in Sucker Me season. Ooh, ladies. I know the ladies love Sucker Me season. Shout out to Sucker Me season. Starts on Friday, guys. Ends in April. So we are not going to get caught up in Sucker Me season. Dougie Fresh, get me out. Guys, you need me, get at the manmindset@gmail.com. If you're ready for your pathway, get at me. And ladies, if you want to say hi, there, the IG right there, the Man Mindset. If you want to say hi to me, I'll say hi back to you guys. Do not talk to me. Let's ladies only. You guys don't talk to me, ladies only. Soak up this game, man. Let me go and get Dougie out of here. Dougie, get us out of here. Hey guys, I gotta go watch it. Coming to Dairy. I gotta edit the video. So I got work to do for you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit that midnight oil and get this grind on and let Dougie talk us out. Dougie!
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.